Okay. I think that's all I need from the hag. I can close these. What did I have up there before? Oh yeah, fucking roll 20. Shit. Fucking forgot about that. Do 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 do. Launch game. Okay. Oh, for whoever joined, we'll be starting here in like a couple minutes, 8 minutes or so. Just gonna be setting up until then. Let me invite my players here. Got Brian, Kelly, and Mike today. Invite sent. This is like a virtual tabletop simulator where you can play with your friends at a table, just like in real life. Not really, but it's cool when your friends are 8 hours away. Okay, let's see. Is Mike gonna fucking make it?
How much for potions again, did you say?
For the healing potions,
Yeah,
I believe it's
I need to
it's
spend some gold. So
it's 50, 75, 250, and 3,000.
50, 75, 250, and 3,000?
Yes.
Jesus.
There is no Jesus in this world.
How much? What's the $50 one get you? The lowest?
Yeah, I believe it's 2d4. I can look it up. Hold on.
Is it in the main book or?
It is in the player's handbook under equipment. Yes.
Uh, for it.
Okay. I actually have to go to the restroom real quick too. So. And is Kelly ready? Everything? Does she have everything ready?
I think so.
Hey Kelly. Good morning.
Looking it over.
Did you get a headset, or are you still playing with the?
No, I got a headset yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Bought a Kraken.
Nice.
Nice, comfy.
It sounds pretty good too.
Cool, thanks.
Okay, looks like Mike might need a few minutes, so we'll wait for him to join.
That's fine. I'm still buying potions.
Yeah.
No rush.
Yeah, no rush, dude. We don't have to start right at 10. I don't care.
I don't
And
have anything to do, so we can do however long it takes.
cool. And I only have like so much kind of prepared today, so I think it's about 4 hours of stuff, but we'll find out.
It says 2d4 plus 2. So what is the better one? Just 3d4? Or
I don't remember. I believe so. Let me search D&D. D&D Beyond actually has those up for free.
because it doesn't say anything about better. It just says potion of healing. I don't see.
No, don't pay attention to the basic one.
How do I search D&D Beyond? Here we go. Healing. I got it. Potion of healing. Okay. Potion of healing, liquid glimmers, potion, rarity, blah blah blah. Okay, a healing common does 2d4 plus 2. A greater
Yeah.
healing does 4d4 plus 4. Superior is 8d4 plus 8. And a supreme is 10d4 plus 20.
Why it is
Jeez.
out gold.
That's why it costs
So
3,000.
if this, I'll link this into Discord here in case it comes up again.
So I'm trying to decide if I should go for the second one up there. It's way better than the
I'll be
first
back
one.
in a few minutes.
So you guys both, I've never had such a small party with 2 healers before. So I would suggest, I mean I would believe that you guys are pretty well equipped for healing, but it's never a bad thing to have extra healing potions.
What I'm saying, I have all this gold. I gotta spend it on something. So
Well, you don't have to. We are starting in a city, so there are like shops and stuff, so you can wait and then peruse the shops there if you like. And if you don't want to right now, you can actually you'll have a chance to purchase healing potions from a shopkeeper before we exit the city if you like to.
yeah,
So
I'll
if you
just
want to
put it.
save that for like RP, that's totally cool too.
All right, I'm just gonna buy one of the superiors now. That way, I still have 100 gold to spend.
Okay.
Whatever.
Sweet. Let's see who's in here. Do. I don't know how. I don't know how the fuck Mike is going to join Steam. Well, he's at work. He said he's totally capable of doing that.
He's gonna be able to launch Tabletop Simulator.
I don't know. I guess he's got a lab. I have no idea. I don't know if he even thought about it. I hope he is, because we can't really play with what I prepped without him. Do 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 do. I hear that fucking song stuck in my head.
Do do do. Do 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 do.
I mean, we all said it was this Saturday morning at 10 o'clock, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he'll be here. He's probably busy. He's at fucking work, so he's probably doing something, batch change or something. I offered to him, like, hey, let's wait until you're at home. He's like, I'd rather play at work.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because he doesn't want to deal with, like, the kid and the wife and stuff. But I don't know how he would be able to play with, like...
How do you work and play at D&D? This must be like the easiest job ever, just sitting around.
Dude, operating at Colton North is insanely easy right now.
You're just there in case something bad happens.
It's like,
for the most
yeah,
part.
it's practically automated, and you're just, like, watching it run in case anything messes up.
Oh, he does what you used to do?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
But in a very simplified location.
Alright, I'm gonna get my coffee.
Did you get that spell working that you were trying to work on there?
No, well, you can click it. It's Cure Wounds. It's supposed to add my spellcasting modifier, but I don't know how to make it do that.
Just remember, what is your modifier? +2?
It just tells you in the spells.
What's a paladin's spellcasting? Is it charisma? Okay.
Yeah. My spellcasting ability bonus is 4.
Oh, what?
Spell attack bonus.
How much?
I'm guessing that's what it's supposed to do.
What's your charisma at?
It's 2. It's different.
It's +2.
Spell attack bonus is different than spellcasting ability. I don't really know.
We'll figure it out. Let me read it here. Oh, can you click the? Oh no, I can do it. That's fine. Let's see. Let me pull this down so everyone can see what we're talking about here.
That's the spell. Your spellcasting ability modifier. So I guess that would be +2 because it's charisma, not my spell attack bonus.
Cure wounds. Okay.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, so it's +2.
I wish I had an easy way to mute.
You just gotta click on it in Discord. Oh, you have to like tab out, huh? That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, uh-oh. Mike's a little late. And he's not texting me back.
Did I need to send you anything else about my character or
No, we're totally good.
Okay. Does that make sense for how I've kind of hopped around and why I'm here now?
Yeah, that's perfect. And in fact, this campaign's going to be it's going to be shorter than normal, so we won't really have the opportunity to dive too deep into it, but I still want there to be like a grounded like reason for your character to be at least be adventuring and have some type of like backstory for like RP reasons.
Sure.
But
yeah.
I wouldn't suggest like having like you're on some like vengeful path to like kill some person or like reclaim some kind of land or something like that, because we won't really get to dive that deep.
my past ventures have not gone so well, so I just
Well, you've survived this long. That's
moved.
at least a token of accomplishment.
Especially since I'm a halfling on my own, not with any type of family or clan or.
Yeah.
No.
Halflings survive actually pretty fucking well because they can hide and sneak and get away and like not make sound and barely ever hear them coming.
Yeah, that's why like I picked for my ideals are not my personality traits. I have a strong sense of fair play in
Oh,
my
so
mind.
Kelly, while we
Like,
have you here, while we're waiting, oh, let me initialize this. I have been going through all the fucking models and I can't find one that
funny.
I would say is
I
like
really don't mind
perfect.
the little. I really don't mind the little frog guy.
This is what I have so
Oh, really?
far that kind of would make sense, but they don't like only two of them have a bow. The other ones are just like gnomes. They look like World of Warcraft gnomes, but they don't have a
Funny.
bow. These two have bows, but they're humans, but I could shrink them down. There are other like rangers, but they're all female. So you
I
could
don't know.
choose one of these, or if you want to, like download a workshop with a bunch of little miniatures. If you find one that you like, that's totally cool, and just let me know, and I'll pull it out. But I was looking for quite a while over the last couple days.
Yeah, I'll just use the little guy in the middle.
The purple bearded rogue
Yeah,
guy?
that'll.
Okay,
Yeah,
sweet.
I mean I have hand axe too, so
Oh, you
it'll work.
do?
Yeah,
Okay, nice.
yeah.
So let's just delete all these little ugly fuckers.
I can use my.
Okay, so
He's cute.
I'll rename him.
I'm just going by Dab. Makes
Okay. Bono, Dav, and Valen, just a bunch of single name characters, like Cher.
yeah. Hey man, I had a last name and nobody else wanted last. So
Oh,
I'm just giving in to peer pressure.
that's cool. You can do whatever the hell you want.
If they ask, I will.
Why is that not going? Whatever. Oh, he's snapping, that's why. So, lock. Okay, so let's see if this works. No. Copy, copy, copy. No, that didn't work. Okay. We'll do them one at a time. Alright, so I feel completely under prepped, but we're just gonna have to make it happen.
Echo. Making noise.
So I don't know. Mike hasn't texted me back yet. Do 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 do. Okay, here we go.
Are you talking in the game too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. Here we go. There we go. Sorry about that.
Okay.
I have like 6 programs open right now. By the way, I'm recording this and I'm live on Twitch right now.
Oh,
Oh
cool.
shit.
But I'm not gonna give you a link because you're cheating if you watch Twitch. I'll banish you
I
from
don't.
this plane if you fucking if you search me.
Dude, how about that fight the other night? Way to call it.
What's that?
With the guacamole.
Oh yeah, that was
Dude,
pretty
that was
cool.
epic.
So out of everything, like I watched the Reddit feed. I mean, I try to keep up with chat, but once stuff starts
Oh,
happening,
I don't
you
even
can't
bother. It's
you
so
can't read
chaotic.
it. So I go on Reddit and there's like a live episode discussion,
Mhm.
and everyone was kind of like, I don't know. Everyone gets like they always get finicky and like upset with how the party does things. But like when you're
I
at
can
the table
understand
and
it.
you're in the fucking situation, you get like nervous, you know what I mean? So it's not the same.
And also, like, you can't always pick the ideal situation every single time.
Yeah. But people were like, "Oh, why did they banish him? They should just kill him so they get the gold." And then they're like, "Oh, they should bring him back." And they're like, "Oh, they took 9 rounds of fire damage just to bring him back. They should have just kept him banished." Like, pick a
And role playing wise, that was really funny.
yeah. But the one thing that I was so fucking like happy for was that Caleb actually got like a cool moment.
I know,
His
right?
fucking his spells never work.
No,
He
no.
always like fails. He's like sitting in the
Shitty
back just
wizard.
like throwing failing fucking spells, hoping he doesn't die all the time.
Uh,
And he fucking disintegrated Vokodo. That was fucking sick. So
that
I
was
was pretty excited about that. I really hope there's like good fan art with him like blasting a disintegration ray right through the middle of Vokodo.
Oh yeah, people will jump all over that. That was a cool moment. I'm really glad he got.
When
Because I was a little nervous how he was gonna do that with them all queuing their attack at once, and I'm like, oh well, whatever order you put him in, like somebody, Matt's already kind of like pre-setting up somebody to get this. So I'm glad he switched back to the initiative order instead of just going around the.
Brock, can you see my table?
See your table?
Yeah, you're like hovering over my stuff.
No.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, stay out of
I
here.
was over on critical.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 windows open, so you'll see a lot of that.
Okay,
It's
good.
straight out.
When Matt rolled the spell save or the save roll for the dexterity saving
Oh,
throw
right.
for disintegrate, and he was like, "Oh shit," and he looked at it and he was like, "I'm not gonna touch it. Come look at it, Travis." I
Yeah.
was like, "Oh no, he fucking rolled a 20 and he's gonna reflect disintegrate on somebody. He's gonna
I
totally
know.
kill a fucking party member
He
right now."
trolled them really well with that.
Yeah, I like how Travis didn't say anything either. He just looked at it and went and sat back down. That's perfect.
Yeah, which made it seem even more ominous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that instead of just saying what he rolled, he started to like explain it and then it was revealed.
Yeah. He's like, you see the reflect spell, like shield form. I was like, no, no, no.
Oh
Whatever.
man. Yeah, that was a pretty wild
I was
fight.
like,
That was pretty
oh, please don't kill Veth. Please don't kill Veth. Please don't kill Veth.
right.
That would be so
Oh
sad.
man, I'm so curious who he would have picked. Matt said he already had a target
Yeah.
in mind.
I mean, Veth has probably the best dexterity of anybody, so she would have the best chance at avoiding it.
Right.
And I think Caleb has like some weird. He has like an item that is like a cloak of avoidance or something that he can expend like once per day to avoid something.
Oh, that's cool.
So he could have used that, but the rest of the party might have been fucked. Besides Bo.
Yeah, that was so shitty with Yasha. Fucking the whole fight,
She
and
didn't get
then
to
the
do
one
shit.
time, the one time she gets to attack, rolls double ones. Like, oh, that is some classic Ashley Johnson right there.
Yeah.
But she got her wings.
Did
Wings
she? I know she had the dream and like she left her like lover behind or whatever and like
finally.
kind of like got over it. Yeah. I was hoping she was gonna like swoop her up and take her out of there. You know what I mean? So she had like some redemption and she can just like
But I
forget
think
about
it
it.
was. I think that was all just a trick and a ploy.
Yeah. Either
But
way, it worked out. So hopefully she has her wings now. I mean, she's fucking like what, level 13, level 12? She should
yeah,
by now. They're almost gods at this point.
what's crazy though is like
Uh,
obviously Makoto was controlling like the temperature of the water and the explosiveness of the volcano, and it was tied to his like emotions and his. But Matt said like after he died, like the water temperature was still hot, and like pretty sure the volcano is maybe still erupting.
yeah, like on the village. Yeah.
Yeah, so like I don't know. That's kind of weird. Like
I was really like, I mean, you have to expect it because he's like a demigod of trickery or whatever. But with the traveler, like kind of like leading her to that island when he knew about Vokodo and the memory thing, like that's all kind of fucked up.
yeah, the one thing that's interesting though is I guess like that's
Oh, Mike's
you know
here.
like a, a binding agreement with the Fae.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you guys' conversation.
No problem, dude.
Oh, no worries, dude.
Are you able to get Tabletop Simulator up at work?
No, just roll 20.
Oh, okay. So I'll move your character for you. Oh, that sucks. You won't be able to see any of the maps or anything. That's okay though. Do you have an extra screen?
No, it's just my tablet.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm live on Twitch, so you could watch there, but then you. Oh well. Okay, cool. Well, let me go to the restroom. Everyone, get your stuff ready, and we'll start here in about 5 minutes. All right. All right. I'll be right back.
Okey-dokey.
Okay. So, let's Let's see, is everyone here? Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Alright, guys. So welcome to the first session of the North Coast campaign. Let me pull up something real quickly, and then we can start up. Okay. Okay, so we'll start just by explaining one thing about the universe that we're set in here. The country that we're in is called Voradin. The obvious region that we're going to be playing in is the North Coast. But for the entire country of Voradin, there is a god named Corellin. He is a chaotic good god of magic and arts, and his symbol is the 8-pointed star. He oversees the use of high-level magic, and he only allows 8 wizards of high level to be apparent at any one time. He only allows 8 of them to exist. There are lower level wizards. There's plenty of magic being practiced across the continent, but he only allows the 8 to be the masters of the arcane arts. There is one that resides in the region that we're in the North Coast. And there is also one that works for the Empress on the advisory council. And as of right now, I think that's all we'll need to know to get started. So let me take my jacket off, and we can dungeon some dragons. Okay, so we're gonna start off down here. It's the mid-morning. This has happened about 2 days ago. A messenger arrives at Davris's door from Foxwood, and he knocks on the door in mid-morning. Davris is home.
Just a sec. I waddle on over to the door. Quick little curtain twitch through my window at the side and check to see who it is, and looks non-threatening, so I'll open.
Okay, you open the door to a mid-stature half-orc. He is a messenger that you've seen before. You don't remember his name.
Okay.
He announces himself. Morning, Davris. Letter for you from Glimmersteel. It seems urgent. He gives you a letter, and he walks away.
Before he walks away, I toss a gold at him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Blessed day to you.
Two.
He's on his way back to Foxwood.
Who'd you say the message was from?
He said it's from Glimmersteel. It arrived up by Raven that morning.
I suppose I shall open it.
Okay, cool. So the letter is urgent. It is from the steward of Glimmersteel. His name is Thaddeus Tallfellow. It appears to be quickly written, and he is requesting that you make your way to Glimmersteel. He has use of your services, and he'll reward you greatly It is involving at the request of the Empress. That's all it says.
All right. Well, suppose I'll cancel my foraging for the day and get my pack set up and ready to trek.
Okay. So we'll say it takes about a day. You're pretty well on your feet for a halfling,
Hmm.
especially with the
I can cast Long Strider on myself as well.
yeah, with the urgency. So we'll say it takes you about a day to get there. So in the next morning, we'll move up to Glimmersteel. Let me load in the map here. Oh,
Is in,
what did you say, Brian?
said the Empress lives in Glimmersteel.
No, the Empress is the Empress of Vorden.
Oh,
She is the Empress of the entire continent. The we went over it a little bit before, but the North Coast is kind of like the outskirts, kind of like a wildlands of just farmers, villagers, and people who kind of practice things that are outside the comforts of the civilized world. So you'll have outcasts and different types of people up in the North Coast. It's a pretty random outward place to live.
right. I remember.
So if we head up to Glimmersteel, let's see. So we'll cut out to a ship just docked out here in the harbor. And on the ship incoming is our character Bono. They are just anchoring out here. The harbor is a little too small for a large ship, so they're transferring from the larger ship into a little dinghy and heading off into the docks here. And as he makes his way in, we'll cut to Sir Valen, monitoring, walking around the streets as he does all the time. He comes across so as you're walking down the street, Mr. Valen, a child calls out to you. Hello, Mr. Paladin.
Why, good day to you, little child.
And his father, in a slightly stern voice, tells him, Bren, I've told you, we need to respect Sir Valen. He's one of the last of his lineage that stayed after the incident in the mine. We owe him our honor and our respect. Please call him Sir Valen. And the man looks up to you and says, Sir Valen, your daily rations are available. The morning catch is in. If you head down to the dock, your rations are available to you, free of charge as always.
I am kind of hungry. Thank you.
Okay, so you head down to the docks.
Yeah,
Alright, as you
yeah,
get there, you see a small dinghy boarding, tying up to the docks there, and a sight you haven't seen in a while.
Usually we don't get visited. Yeah.
You get visitors in and out, but they don't look like this one. And exiting a little dinghy is our character Bono. So Mike, if you could describe your character for us.
Sure. Um, as the dinghy's approaching, you notice a dwarf in heavy armor, Captain Morganing, as we pull up to the dock. Once he exits, he has dark black hair. Same thing, pepper gray. He's an older dwarf, but pretty common. Not too stocky, but you can tell that he's like a fighter.
Okay, and Bono, as you arrive, you've come here with one mission and one objective. The only notes or thing to start off your mission here in Glimmersteel is that you are to see and request passage or the right to start up your order here in Glimmersteel or in the North Coast, and you have to see Father Thomas here in Glimmersteel.
Right on. I'm sure the guild master told me more stuff, but I just wasn't paying attention. I got a note, so I'll figure it out.
So, yeah, you have a note to seek out Father Thomas. You look around, all you see are fishermen and dock workers, and one shiny-looking paladin who probably knows exactly where to find the religious figure in the city.
Well, like a raven, it's shiny, so I'm interested in it. So,
I'm gonna head towards the rations table. That's what I noticed this going on, but I'm gonna talk to him after I get my rations.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to the shiny thing.
Okay, let me pull up something here real quick. Okay, so you walk up to the dockkeeper. She has your daily rations. Her name is, you know her already to be the dockkeeper, Danica Truebeard. She is an old female dwarf. She's very stout and very loud. And she calls out to you, "Morning, Sir Valen."
Morning there, Truebeard.
Your rations are ready, as always. Here you go.
Thank you.
Be on
I
your way.
appreciate it.
I'm very busy this morning. Thank you.
Oh,
So you
I turn around and I notice this guy walking up to me.
okay? And so Bono, you see Valen, and you're now closer. You get a good look at him. Brian, if you could describe your character for us.
So I'm wearing splint mail. Pretty average. I would say probably like 5'10" or so build. And I got a shield, and on the shield it's or actually I have a charm in my shield that has my crest on it, and I haven't really thought about my helmet.
That's okay.
No problem. Do you think I could do a history check to see if I recognize the symbols that on the stuff
Sure.
it has?
Go
Let's
ahead and make
see.
a history roll.
Um,
Oh shit. Well, you rolled with advantage, but I'll give it to you. And you
it's
crit.
on a tablet, so I can't minimize anything.
Okay, no problem. So we'll say that in preparation to head to Glimmersteel, you did study up on the town. Surveillance crest, his symbol, is the symbol of the town. It is a ancient style like sigil of a shield, with a picture on it is a sword, hilt down, blade facing the heavens. There's a wave crashing on the blade itself, with splashes heading up into the sky. As the sky turns to night, the splashes kind of fade into stars, and you can't really tell the difference between the splashes and the stars in the middle. And as the stars get higher, there is one bright star to the top left of the shield, and you
Huh.
recognize it to be the Star of Valen. The city of Glimmersteel named this star after Valen's great-grandfather. He was the last remaining paladin that stayed to protect the city of Glimmersteel after the incident in the Thalenlark Mines. His
So I know that he only someone from his lineage would have this kind of
yes, yes.
symbol and stuff.
There is
Okay.
only one son born to his lineage. They stop after that. They are all named Valen.
Well, that's pretty easy to remember.
Yeah.
So from his great grandfather on down to him, he has carried the name, and the city actually changed their name to Glimmersteel after the name of his grandfather's blade.
which I don't have. I star.
after he perished
He
defending.
pawned it.
He doesn't. It's actually kept by the city in honor of his grandfather after
All
he
right, on.
perished defending the north coast from the threat from that rose in the Thalenlark mines. Excuse me. So yeah, you crit like crazy on that, so I'll give you all that for that history check.
So I'll walk over to him and I'll say loudly, I came over because I spotted something shiny. Then I look at the woman. Then I saw something more interesting. And I look back over to him. Then I saw something even more interesting. I'm going to point at you. You're a Valen, aren't you?
Yeah, that's me. And who might you be?
I'm Bono. I've been sitting here to bring order to this this frontier.
Well, as you can see, this town is pretty orderly.
Oh, I'm not worried about this town. I'm worried about the rest of it.
So you're here on an expedition to tame the wilds?
You can say that as I point to the lady.
And Dockkeeper Danica tells you, keep your gaze to yourself. My husband may be dead, but I am still married at heart. Take your
We'll see
business
what if you
elsewhere.
drink. I'll kind of like I'll kind of like chuckle and say, we'll see what happens after a few drinks.
She smirks, but she doesn't retort.
Feisty.
So, do you need some assistance in, like, say, a guide, or what? Do you need something?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me consult the manual. I'll pull out a wrinkled up letter that my guildmaster gave me. I'll briefly look over at it and say, "Well, it looks like I need to meet with the mayor and try to establish an order for my for the gauntlet." So
So you're looking to build a guild hall. You'll need some property, I'm guessing, and
all I'm supposed to do is get permissions. We let the pencil pursers that is going to come behind me deal with that stuff.
So the note actually
so
tells you to seek out Father Thomas, not the governor,
Ah,
but that's okay.
it was stained with beer. I'm
so
I'm
Father
looking for
Thomas, I would know where he would be located. I'm guessing.
Yes, you would. He always resides in the town chapel, which is represented by the number 1 here on the map. It's next to the town cemetery, just a
I
short
see.
walk away.
Yeah. So I'll point to the stairs kind of behind us and say, you need to go up those stairs past the statue, and you'll see a cemetery. I think Father Thomas is over there.
Do you mind showing me what who he is? All you humies look the same.
Sure. I don't have anything better to do. I'll walk you over there.
Okay, so you take him up to the town chapel, fish in hand, fish and beer stain note in hand. As you walk up the town center, you pass the monument in the center of the city. It's represented by the number 5 here on the map. And Valen, he's not proud, but he shares his city's history freely. He would tell you that this is the monument to the memory of the miners and those who lost their lives in the incident of the Thalenlark mines. It would be
I'm gonna ask.
over
How,
100
how?
years ago.
Okay, that's what I ask.
I'll ask him more about what this incident.
So he would know. He would share with you that this region used to be very rich in resource of copper and bronze mined from the Thalenlark mines. They mined the ground for hundreds of years and dug deeper and deeper, and as they got into the lower caverns, they dug into what they know or heard to be large insect creatures, which they couldn't fight off, they couldn't defeat, and the miners near the top of the caverns were instructed to detonate their remaining dynamite to close off the caverns, with half of the workforce still down below to seal it off to keep the surrounding areas safe of the threat.
Bono's gonna whistle, then point his stubby little finger at him and say, it seems like your town's not afraid of making some ghosts.
I fear there might have been more ghosts had we not done that.
Exactly. So as you guys walk up, you would enter the chapel here. It's about mid-morning now, and you see a old black human with a gray beard and a bald head sitting down in the front row of the pews, and he seems to be hunched over. Do you want to approach him?
Father Thomas, you said?
Yeah, you would recognize him to be Father
Yeah.
Thomas.
Father Thomas, I have a visitor for you.
The townspeople, well, he'll tell you this, I guess. He looks up over his shoulder, and you see that he was just bent over eating his breakfast in the front row of the pew of the small chapel. He greets you warmly. Ah, Sir Valen, come in. Who is the visitor?
This is somebody I met down at the docks. Just came in on a ship named Bono, I think.
We receive all sorts here, Sir Bono.
I'll greet the preacher, but I'll speak everything in Dwarven.
Okay, well, he's human. He says, excuse me, sorry, sir, I do not speak this tongue.
I'll switch to giant and talk to him in giant.
he, he laughs. He finds it amusing. He says, I also do not speak this tongue, sir.
Interesting. I'll speak common and interesting. I was just testing your father.
he says, I do spend much time in books, but none of them are in any other language than common. But what is your business here? How can I help you today?
I'll reveal crumpled up letter again. now it's just a ball. So somewhere on there's a seal. I'll point it to it. I'm like, my guild master sent me on a mission here to establish a guild hall. He wanted me to talk. He said some other stuff, but yeah, I'm just here now.
So he reaches out at first to maybe take the letter from you, and then he stops himself. He leans a little bit forward and gets a whiff of the letter and pulls his hand back. Says, I'll trust that what you say is true.
I'll be like, hey, it was a bad ale, but it wasn't piss.
So he said, you seek what from me? I'm sorry. I was distracted by the smell.
I'm gonna smell under my armpits and look up at him like, well, I have been traveling. But anyways, so I was sitting here to establish a guild hall for my order. I'll at least get it started. The other people are gonna be coming behind me to finish.
And what order is this?
The Order of the Gauntlet.
Oh, nice. I've heard of this. Well,
They worthy for.
generally I would just accept such an offer, but I guess this puts me in a position to wager with you, which normally I would not take advantage of. But I seem to be in a bit of a situation here, and maybe you can help me. So from there, we're going to cut over to the steward's house, which would be... Let me see here. I have notes everywhere. Steward Thaddeus Tallfellow's town office and living quarters, number 3. Okay, so just catty corner from you guys. Sir Davros
Eh,
enters
no Sauron.
by summon Stuart Thaddeus Tallfellow's living quarters and office. And as you come in the front door, it's commonly left open. He gets all sorts of business in and out of here. You enter the foyer when no one greets you, but you can hear chatter coming from a room just beyond a closed door directly in front of you behind an office table. And you hear, "What? He's gone alone? That fool." You hear other chattering, but you can't make it out. That sentence was just basically yelled.
Right.
And that's all you can make out.
And no one else is in this foyer with me.
No one else, but you can tell that there are people beyond the
Okay.
door.
Just gonna quietly walk over to the door and maybe see if I can listen a little closer.
Okay.
Sneaky
So
like.
what type of role would we do for this, Mike? For her to like listen
What's
through the
she's,
door.
she's really quiet on my tablets. What did she say?
So she's gonna sneak up to the door and try and listen through the door to the conversation that's going on inside.
So the question is,
What type of
there's two
role?
checks.
Yeah.
There's
Okay. Go ahead.
there's two checks. So the first check is she'll roll a stealth check versus their passive perception. If they're
Okay.
just base humans, not adventurers, the DC's a 10.
Okay. And they're in another
And
room and they're engaged
so
in conversation, so I would give you advantage there.
yeah, either advantage or the DC will be like a 15. So it's even. Oh, sorry, a DC would be like an
Oh,
8.
okay.
Something even easier. You know what I mean?
So go ahead and roll a
Um,
stealth check.
Hey, you know.
Okay, 22.
yeah. So
Maybe just
yeah, they don't
slightly
hear it.
proficient.
Yeah, they
So
don't hear shit.
that's the first check. The second check would be a perception based on hearing. I know elves they have advantage for that. But also like your DC modifier, if they're just normal conversation, would be a 10. If they're shouting,
It's
5
lower. If they're whispering, it's higher.
was yeah.
So they're just talking at normal volume now. He just yelled that one sentence.
Okay. So then,
So
is
probably a
this,
DC 10.
did you say investigation or perception?
Perception. Let's go ahead and
Perception.
make a perception roll. 14.
Ooh.
So yeah, you can hear them.
What else do I pick up?
So the last bit of the conversation that you can hear now is that it seems to be two people in the room talking back and forth. One of them, you may recognize his voice. I think you've met him in passing once or twice to be the steward. The other one you do not recognize. And the other one is a female voice. And they are talking about they sent someone out to do something you can't discern. And they were having him wait, but he didn't wait. He left on his own. They're discussing how they should, like, how should they follow up? Should they send the other one after him, or should we wait for a response or for his return? And the lady says, I don't think he would be capable on his own, but we should wait. Give him the benefit of the doubt. There's no haste yet from the Empress. And you hear their footsteps coming towards the door.
Okay, I'm gonna tiptoe back away from it.
Okay.
Quickly and kind of stamp my feet a little bit as I feel like I've just walked in.
Okay. Okay, so the door opens and you see a younger gnome male. You recognize him to be Stuart Thaddeus Tallfellow, the steward of Glimmersteel. And the other one you do not recognize. She's a tall female human. She is dark olive skinned with braided hair, straight back. She's wearing very, you would think to be noble-like clothes, but nothing too flashy.
Okay.
And as the door opens, you say you're standing in the entryway to the building?
Yeah, like I've come halfway into the room. I'm just kind of like looking around, waiting for somebody to.
Okay. Okay. So the steward would greet you. Oh, Sir Davros. Oh, you've come just when asked to arrive, but in my error, it's a bit late. Uh, and let me just play something here. I forgot to start music.
All right. Well, I'll say. Ah, Sir Thad. I'm honored to hear from you guys. I've been posting for jobs for a while, but haven't really been getting a lot of hits. So I'm pleased. I'm here. What can I assist you with?
And I'm gonna play some music. If it's too loud for you,
Yeah.
if it's too loud for Mike, I can just stop it, because you probably don't have the ability to turn the volume down, do you? Are you still with us, Mike? He probably
I
can't.
mean,
I wonder if he can't hear me over the music.
is he on?
Well,
I mean, on Discord you could lower the
I'm
volume
doing
on just
stuff and
that.
things.
Okay, no problem. Can you still hear us over the music? Is the music level good, or should I stop it?
I could turn down stuff. I just can't turn her up any further than
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Yeah, I have her at 200% too. Okay, good. So I'm gonna let the.
Is there anything I can do on my end? Like why it's.
There might be a setting, like if there's a wheel
Yeah.
of output volume, and
Okay.
you just turn that all the way.
Yeah, I'll help you out. So go to
Oh, there we go. Okay. Am I louder?
a
I
little
think
bit, not much.
Is that any better?
Input
try
volume.
try pegging it out, just out of curiosity.
What's that? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Oh, try max volume just to see.
All right, that's what I'm at, and then I lowered my input sensitivity.
I think
Is that
it's
better?
It's
yeah. I think I can hear you a little bit.
it's pretty good
Alright.
for me now.
Turn up the input volume.
It already is up.
Yeah, she's loud now for me.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
I moved my mic in a little closer. I just got a new headset, so I'm working out the kinks still.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna be working out the kinks of like 6 programs at once today, so
No worries.
I'll forgive you.
All right. Is that better for everyone?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Cool.
you guys do have the option to completely mute the music if it's ever, if you ever don't want to listen to it.
Jake's like, you're forced to listen to.
I'm gonna max the volume out of the music. We have
Max
to
volume.
yell over each other to fucking hear.
I cast mute.
Okay, so tall fellow greets you, and the lady turns back around, goes back into the room, and closes the door behind you.
Oh. Well, that seemed rude.
Yeah, she's. The Thaddeus tells you, oh, she's a woman of very serious matter. Just excuse her rudeness for the time being, but please don't ever call her rude to her face.
I said it after she closed the door.
Yes, I understand. Let me pull up a note here. So he tells you that the woman there is Viceroy Nessica. She is the speaker of the Empress, and she's been sent out to me to grant me a task that I was going to request of you, but it seems that the rest of the party I was going to send you with has ventured out without waiting for you, and I apologize. I do not have a mission for you at the time, and I greatly regret summoning you all the way here without anything to do. I have spoken with Father Thomas, Papa Tom if you will, recently, and he did express interest in me having a party come together for him for a specific mission, but in my notes, in my disorganization, I've completely forgot what he asked of me. So if you like, I would send you over to Father Thomas for the time being, but please stay around town just in case I do need you for the original mission, or if anything pops up. And do send Father Thomas my regards. Tell him you came from me if you could. I've not done him a favor in quite a long time.
Yeah, no worries, Thad. I mean, I can call you Thad, right?
Still, most people call me Stuart, but that's fine for now.
Stuart Thad, no worries. Yeah, my apologies. I do live out in the wilds, a little hard to reach, but I do appreciate you keeping me in mind. It's still okay for me to have my flyers up around town, right? Yes.
Yes, of course. There are many uses for guides in the area. We actually get many people requesting your services, but when I tell them you live far across the north coast, they get a little
Ah,
discouraged.
yeah. I'll work on that. Maybe just a little closer, but outside of town still. So yeah. So this who'd you tell me to go see?
Papa Tom. His name is Father Thomas, but we all
Ah,
call him
got it.
as a term of endearment. The villagers, the
Yeah.
townspeople, call him Papa Tom. I'm not sure why.
All right. Well, yeah. I'll pop on over there to see what he has to offer me, and I'll keep close by for at least a few days, and um, good luck with that one in there.
Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Just kind of
Please just check back in with me if you do decide to leave Glimmersteel, just to make sure that I don't still have need of your services.
will do.
Okay.
And I turn around and walk out.
Okay. He jumps to his desk and starts rummaging through papers as you leave.
All right.
So Father Thomas is that his I don't know why I keep closing this. Let me keep it open. His town chapel is the number one, so you're very
Okay.
close.
As I come out of there, I see it in the cemetery.
So yeah, you walk up, you walk into the chapel. The door is already open, left open by a bumbling dwarf and a proud, but also bumbling paladin. And you see them
Yeah.
talking. You see them talking to what you assume to be Father Thomas at the front of the church.
Okay.
They both are facing inward, but Papa Tom is facing directly at the door,
All right.
and
Um.
he greets you. Oh,
Well,
welcome. How can I help you?
I was gonna ask as I kind of peek in and quietly walk in the front door, like what if he's facing towards me, like what kind of reaction does he have on his face,
Oh, he greets.
so that I can like read the mood of the conversation he's in.
He is. We cut away right as they were meeting him,
Okay.
so he's just
Oh,
basically
okay.
welcoming them in. They've come up to talk to him. He's smelled a nasty letter.
Okay.
So he might have a little bit of like a twitchy nose, like, ugh.
Yeah. So
Also, I
that
think surveillance carrying fish into the chapel as well. So.
Yeah.
We
I can
brought
be
the
right.
party. We brought the
I haven't had a
party.
chance to put him in my pack yet.
Yeah. So it smells of fish and piss-written letters, I guess, and
Brought
the
this.
dwarf would smell of the sea, so a
okay.
bit of a salty tinge wafting through the chapel, along with whatever the father was eating for breakfast, which he probably will not finish at this point.
Yeah.
Full disclosure, I
You
smelled
want to
that way
finish,
before
Father?
this game.
What'd you say, Mike? Sorry.
I said full disclosure, I smelled that way before I got on the boat.
Got it. All right.
So if you're not sneaking or stealthing into the
No.
church, okay.
I just wanted to kind of, expecting to go in and find him, and he's chatting with some people I maybe don't know all that well. Wanted to kind of judge,
Yeah.
but that lays it out pretty cleanly.
So he
With
leans.
my nature proficiency, all those smells tell me what I need to know.
So he leans to the left a little bit and greets you over the top of Bono's head
Yeah.
and says, "Oh, welcome. How may I help you? Please come in."
Yeah. You're Thomas, right? Thomas?
Yes, Father Thomas. The
All right.
townspeople call me Papa Tom.
Yeah. Thad. Steward. Thad. Sent me your direction. Something about a job, but then didn't have a job for me because I was too. Yeah. So he sent me your way.
Oh, well, how convenient. I was just going to discuss that proposition with the two standing here before you, and if you guys would like to turn around and see who's entered the chapel.
Yeah. I I'm gonna take a look at her and do I recognize her from her poster
Him.
or him?
Him.
All the posters.
Thank you.
I know that. Sorry, it's just hard to remember.
So most people that have lived in the North Coast would recognize her. She is a folklore hero for the local area. She hasn't lived here her whole life, but she's establishing her reputation, if you will,
Okay.
as a local folklore hero and a guide, and her posters are up in every
So
main establishment of the area.
Met then.
For the sake of this, I'll say you haven't met because Valen, you don't leave the town very often, and most of her dealings are out in nature, so you wouldn't
Right.
naturally cross paths.
Okay.
But
I've maybe been to Glimmersteel a handful of occasions, maybe just to supply up or something, but never really staying for long.
okay,
So we've maybe seen each other, but no
past,
introduction.
yeah. So when
Like,
you both turn
"Oh, I
around,
know you from somewhere.
All right. So
As I turn,
sorry, what was Jake gonna
oh,
say?
as I turn around, I pull out a flask to take a swig and put it away.
sir,
And
please, no drinking in the chapel, sir.
I'll look at him like, this is church, right?
Yes, it is a chapel. Yes, it may be smaller than anyone's you're used to from where you come from, but we still
I point to him. We
respect
drink
it.
in church, sir. Or should I call you daddy?
You may call me Papa. Please do not call me Daddy again.
Well, you're my papa. You're well over 400 years old. You're looking pretty good.
I am human, so I am about the age of 64.
Ooh, you're a
And
youngin.
so as you guys turn around, I'd just like to give Kelly the chance to introduce and describe. Once you guys both turn around, you see her enter the chapel. And Kelly, if you could describe your character for us.
Him.
Sure. So
Him.
what you see is a stout, late middle age halfling. He's got kind of a little straw hat on his head, and you can see a big bushy white mustache. Like you can't see his mouth, so when he talks, the mustache just kind of twitches up and down. And little heavy set, but not. I mean, he still gets around.
Still
And,
light on his feet.
yeah, still light on his feet, but got some studded leather armor. It's kind of a breastplate and some thigh knee pad things, and wears a little green cape over his shoulders. No shoes. I mean, halflings, just kind of hairy feet.
Perfect.
And I'm a little bit like one eyebrow is raised a little bit. Like I don't say anything to greet back. I'm just kind of like interesting.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
I mean, have you hired me as a guide? No, I think I've seen you.
Oh, the
here.
posters. Yeah, that's right.
You've seen my posters.
Yeah. I'm Valen.
Oh, yes. You can call me Dav. Dav Wiseacre, but Dav will do.
Well met, Dev.
Devil do.
And-
I like that.
And your dwarf friend.
I wouldn't say friend, but
I think so. Right here, I want to take a break every hour on the hour for about a couple minutes. Mike is at work and he has to do
Oh yeah, of course.
a couple things on the hour, so we'll give him about 5 minutes, and we'll break here. This is like a good
Okay.
point. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink and let my dog out.
Sounds good.
If he comes back, could you guys let him know we're like 5 minute break?
I think you'll.
Wait.
Oh, I'm gonna be AFK.
Okay, Mike, are you there?
I heard you, buddy.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, so we're gonna take a 5 minute break, give you a chance to do your hourly stuff and everything, and we'll be right back at like 11:10. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. I'll be right back. What's up, Twitch? See, I got 2 viewers right here. Sorry, I won't be able to really interact with Twitch chat too much. Okay, Ness is here. I don't know who the other one is. But if you guys have any questions or anything or comments or whatever, if you have my Discord, you can totally pop in the Discord and chat a little bit if you like, or just throw some questions up on Twitch, and if I get a moment, I'll be able to respond, but no promises there. It's my first time DMing a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, so I'm pretty well preoccupied. But either way, thank you for joining me. We'll be back here in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back.
What did you say the steward's name was again?
Thaddeus Tallfellow, and he is a medium stature gnome.
You said fairly young, right?
Yes, middle-aged,
Oh, okay.
maybe early 30s. He's a bit frantic. He's new to being a steward. He seemed a little more flustered than normal, though, when you spoke with him this morning.
Okay. Yeah,
Probably
the
'cause
letter.
that rude lady was with him.
The letter had a tone of urgency to it as well. So.
Yeah. Okay, so when Mike's back, we'll continue.
I'm here, Jake.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you're all three now standing in front of Papa Tom here in the town chapel.
Drinking holy water.
Yeah, if that's what you call it. So he takes a cautious yet slow step backwards from the two, one carrying a fish and one smelling of sea salt and not sure what else. But he beckons you to the front, Davros, to join them.
Okay.
He says, very convenient that you join us now, and the steward may have misspoke when he said that I had a job for you. Because I do have a concern that I would like to have dealt with, but I believe job is the wrong word. I don't have much in ways of payment for you. But all of you being here, I think it is a unique position that I'm put in, and I would not.
Father, as you know, my oath is to the city and its people, so if you need help concerning this, I will help.
Of course, Sir Valen, but I would. I wouldn't think you'd be able to accomplish this on your own. And you may know of this threat already, but the issue we have is that, as you know, Valen, we've heard rumor of something creeping in the Barter Crypt just outside of town to the southwest. The residents of Goodberry have come to me, and it seems that 3 times in my time here as father we have lost children that have never been found. And children do go missing, though rare that they perish from that, even rarer that they are never found again. And I fear that the rumors from the graveyard may be connected with these. I don't know what to expect, and I don't know what I'd be sending you off to, but as men of the faith, and one who is well guided in nature, I think you might be well equipped enough to take care of the threat. If you could do that for me, I would be eternally grateful, but like I said, the only payment I could offer you is the joy and accomplishment you'd get from knowing you be making this a safer place to live.
Who will protect Glimmersteel while I'm gone?
We have so I'll just tell you because you already know this. If you look at the map again, up here, number 11, that is the Watchers of Glimmersteel quarters. There is a town guard, if you will, that is fairly well equipped. They aren't as equipped as you are, especially in battle and stuff, and they're kind of known to be a loose guard. They might get caught drinking on on watch here and there, and they also have been found fishing a few times while they're supposed to be at their. But you've caught them many times and corrected them, and most of them are how do you say? Volunteers. Most of them are
The
volunteers.
militia.
Oh,
Yeah.
snap.
It's like
So-
there are a few employed through the town that run it, but most of the actual watchers, they're called watchers, are volunteers. Though they do take pride in their work. They're not like full on, wastes of human, but this is who Father would say. Valen, that the watchers will be well capable of watching over the town while you're gone.
I'm going to speak up. So, Father, it seems that we can help each other then. It seems also that divinity has brought these two other champions for us to take care of this issue. I'll look at Mr. Paladin here and say, well, once we get the Order of the Gauntlet up and running, your town will definitely be safe. We are an order that trains paladins and clerics for battle, particularly to uphold justice and right for laws. So if we actually do establish an order hall here, a guild hall here, this will probably be a fortress town soon.
And that would be greatly well accepted. And if you do this for me, I would grant you, what's the word? Basically the rights. He would grant you passage and his blessing. He would grant you his blessing for establishing your order here in the North Coast.
Yeah,
If you
And
could
on
take
my
care.
hand, my family's been the only one here for a long time that cares.
Of course.
So I might welcome it also.
As you probably proclaim this many times a day, he looks at you and says, "Of course, Sir Valen. We could never forget."
So I'm gonna like hold up my hand and be like, well, I mean, for honor sounds great, but I mean, surely the steward has some investment in us helping you with this problem.
I'll look at the small manling and point. I'm like, I'll ask Darwin real quick. Or actually, what's her
Davros.
Davers?
Or Dav.
Dav
You
will
can
do.
call her Dav. Yeah, Dav will do.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So I point to Dav and like, it sounds like you're a local legend, someone that can actually know their ways around here, right?
I mean,
I'll
yeah,
hire you for 50
that's the
gold.
stories. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm in.
Let's get this show on the road, boys.
I need to go put my fish away and gather my.
I'll point and I'm like, you gotta put your fish away.
I'm gonna
I
take it
mean,
with me and cook it on the road.
Fallon, we're
What
in a
legends do you
church.
have here, man? It sounds like there's children dying, and you're like, oh, I gotta put my fish away. That's what my dwarf says.
I get my pack.
All right.
No
well,
wonder why this town needs more order.
So in closing up with the father, he'll mention also if you stop by Selden Mills, tell them you are off on a mission for me. I'm sure they'd be glad to grant you a discount in their shop as they are regular practices of the chapel.
What was that called?
Sell and Mel's, and Sir Valen would know this. It's I think one of his favorite shops in town.
Probably one of the few shops in town.
Yeah, there are only 3, I believe, 2 or 3. But
Who runs it? Like, what's the name of the own?
Sel and Mel run it, and they are female tabaxi twins. They are shop owners. You know them to be kind, prompt, soft-spoken. They take pride in their shop. And Sel makes homemade jams, and Mel paints. And they sell both of those are like hobbies, and they both sell those on the side. Their father is a practicing blacksmith outside of the city, but he sends them lower grade wares to sell inside their shop. And one of their husbands is a leathersmith. So
So they got lots of.
Yeah, the name of the shop is Sellin' Mel's Homemade Marmalade, Practice Blades, Upgrades, and Mermaids. she she paints pictures of mermaids often and sea themed paintings. And you would know this to be building number 7 here in Glimmersteel, Valen, if you would like to stop there on the way out, or
Where's my house at?
your quarters are number 10. You have like the beach side, beautiful view of the entire city,
Okay.
where you and your mother reside, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't. So yeah, I say we head over there, but then I want to go swing by home to pick up all my stuff because I wouldn't have had anything ready to go.
Okay. So you guys head off to Sellin' Mel's?
Where did you say that was located again?
What was
Just
that
so I can
noise?
get the map.
That was me looking into
Oh.
something.
Sellin' Mel's is number 7 here on the
7.
map.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Just want to write that down.
And Surveillance is number 10.
Okay.
So, also before leaving, I'm going to ask Papa Tom, uh, what exactly are these rumors between the two, like the correlation?
Well,
Children disappearing in some cemetery.
there are many people who are buried there from the incident in the mine. So the cemetery is very old. And passerbys during the nighttime, they hear cries, they hear screams, they hear voices, but none have ventured inside the cemetery at night in a very long time. There are visitors during the day that go and pay their respects to their fallen family members and relatives of old, but we have not buried anyone there in a long time for fear of what haunts the place. That's why we started our local cemetery here in town next to the chapel. It is a makeshift cemetery, but we do what we can. So basically,
Okay.
they just hear screams, cries. It seems to be just haunted in general, but the father thinks that the missing children in the past 60 years are maybe attached to that. He's also tried to persuade Thaddeus to send a party out there, but Thaddeus kind of brushes him off. He has more, like duties that kind of keep him more centralized thinking in this inside the town walls.
Oh, so
Gotcha.
he mentions that Thaddeus was going to send a party, but to his knowledge has not.
Yes.
Oh.
He's brought it up to Thaddeus many times.
Okay.
Thaddeus says, "I know of it. I'll take care of it. We'll get something on it." But he has yet to make true on that claim.
Now, Tom, I just came from Thad's, and he may have mentioned something to that fancy lady there about a party and someone going off alone to handle this. Now, is there any other dangers in the area that would warrant them sending out another party somewhere else, or are our two problems similar?
If there is currently a issue that he is sending a party out for, I'm not aware of it, but he
Okay.
doesn't commonly deal in issues outside of the town. It would be a rare occurrence for him to have concern of something outside of the walls. And he
I
hasn't.
also wouldn't know anything. I'm
No.
interested as well.
Did you leave, Brian, or were you?
No,
were
we're
you,
doing
oh,
this.
okay. Okay.
If there's any other information I can offer you, please ask freely. As you can see, there aren't many visitors in my chapel this morning.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to finish that breakfast there, so.
So Jake, you had mentioned before about the village of Goodberry.
Yes.
Is that somewhere I've ventured around or would know anything about?
That's like a farming village. They're
Where
not
is that?
too established. They wouldn't have the coin to have hired you for anything.
Okay.
If you want to say that you've had jobs that have passed you through there. Maybe you've stayed the night. I'm not sure.
Just curious.
Okay, but you would definitely know of it. You just came past it when you came up north to get to Glimmersteel.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering on the path. It seemed like you have to pass around and through there.
Yeah.
So I came close to. That's the crypt we're talking about, right? Is
Yes.
Just okay.
Border Crypt, yes. It's and the big map is up on Roll20 if you guys need to see it.
All right. And just because I'm always paranoid about reptilian folk. Did I get any senses of reptilian folk along my travels to Glimmersteel?
No, you haven't. If you're looking
I'm
for
always
lizard folk, no, you have
or
not.
kobolds. I mean, I'm always on the lookout.
You would know that there is a small conglomerate of kobolds that have been seen maybe going in and out of what remains of the top caverns of the Thalenlark mines.
Mines, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so maybe they have a dwelling in there, maybe they're trying to mine what remains of the copper. It's not really been established.
I mean, I've maybe not had good experiences with mines in the past, so I will say that I maybe keep a wide berth from that.
Okay, yeah, most people stay away from the mines due to the incident that happened over 100 years ago. There's
Got a bad reputation.
yeah,
Yeah.
large insect monsters that dwell below, so they really don't like to, get too close.
Okay.
So the
Thanks.
only thing you would have seen is like, with your what's it called where you can discern whether or not your favorite enemy is nearby.
I would have maybe used my primeval awareness along
Yeah.
the. Oh, but that's different. Those are different creatures. I'm just saying in general, like I'm always checking. Like I'm.
For kobolds and lizard folk.
Yeah,
So maybe
my favorite.
you've gotten like a sense that there may be kobolds in the area if you were ever near that, but not a very strong sense.
Okay, cool. That's all. It's I can do wisdom, survival, advantage on survival checks to track and on intelligence checks to recall info. So anywhere I travel, I'm always on the when I'm idle,
Yeah,
looking out for their tracks or patterns or
perfect.
mostly just paranoid. Okay, cool. I just wanted to get a feel for where I had traveled on the map and
No problem.
whatnot so far. So thanks.
I would say you're most familiar with the areas between Lucky Moon and Foxwood, and
Yeah,
the
that's
Fawnwood thicket, like that foresty area is, and maybe the Copper Tops. Your favorite
yeah.
terrain is mountains, right?
All about mountains. Yeah.
Yeah, so like the kind of hills below south of the Journey Stone and some of the Copper Tops passing, especially the passage into Bromwich. I would say you'd be very
Sounds good.
familiar with these areas.
Cool. I've been to Glimmersteel twice, probably just to put up my posters.
Okay, cool. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? Do you have any more questions for Papa Tom? Or do you want to head out to Cell and Mouse to see what they have?
Bye, Papa Tom.
Alright. He waves at you, please. If you need anything, have any questions, please come see me and let me know what you find inside the graveyard. He'll also tell you in passing. Oh, and just one note. The only rumors we've ever had of finding anything there or hearing anything were at nighttime, so...
Oh, one last thing. When was the last child that went missing?
There's actually currently a posting inside the Torn Boot Tavern, which would be number 6 here on the map. Let me pull up his name here. Yeah, he says the old pirate Thorin, or he'll say the old soldier, and he'll put up air quotes. Thorin, in his Torn Boot Tavern, he has, as you know, stolen all the postings from the town post and posted them inside his tavern so that he gets more people coming through there. I believe I've heard that there is currently a missing child post on that bulletin board, if you'd like to go look at it. And maybe take note of anything else going on. That's where you would find most of the postings for jobs,
Right. Or work
anything.
there too.
Yeah,
Do something around the same area if we're gonna make a trip out of it.
cool. Yeah, so that's number 6, the Torn Boot Tavern, which is run by Thorn.
Before leaving, I'll ask Papa Tom if he has any holy butter on hand.
He tells you not enough for a shower, which you would require, but yes, I can grant you 1 vial.
I'll
So,
gladly take it. I'm like, this isn't for me. This.
so he comes up to the front near the altar, dips a vial in. He'll actually give you each one, and he'll bless them in front of you and grant you a sealed vial of holy water.
Hmm.
One for each of you.
Thanks, Papa.
I'm kind of like, thanks.
You're welcome.
But he actually already answered one of my questions. But when we go to go buy equipment and stuff like that, I'll stand outside and I'll cast augatory for a different question.
Okay, let me see what that does.
It's a ritual. Pretty much like I put a deck of cards out or anything like that. I ask a specific question, and the DM gets to choose or rolls for good results, bad results, good or bad or nothing.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
Of
cool.
course of actions. It's like guidance essentially, where I'm like I ask a question, and then we you either roll or you just say yes, that's what you believe, or no, you should probably do this.
Okay, is that a cantrip?
No, it's a ritual, level 2 spell.
Oh, that's cool.
It's very useful. It's actually one, especially like when you don't know how to like lead a party or something like that. There's a good chance that you can cast that, and you can determine the next action
Okay.
with the D. Yeah. The question I was going to ask is if the presences only come out at night. We already know now that
Yes.
that includes that. But the other question I was going to ask was if this would should we investigate the mine first or the graveyard?
Uh, Father Tom and Valen would both pipe up if you ask that question, and they would recommend that you stay clear of the mine.
Oh, I know, but
they've
that's why
they've mined. Valen
that's
would
why
know.
I'm
The upper caverns have been mined completely as far as they knew back then, and that's why they were digging so deep to try and continue the like the vast resources that were in the area, and that's when they dug into the
then
lower caverns.
I'll reword the questions to see if the mine is the root cause. I'll ask if the mine is the root cause of this issue.
Okay, so that would draw a roll from you, right?
Uh,
And
there's no rule on mine.
you're asking me, right? You're
I'm asking the DM flat out.
the DM. Okay.
So it's a flat out one. I just ask it, and the DM determines what. If you want to
Okay.
leave it up to chance, you could roll. If you don't want to, then you could just say,
Okay. I'll just say no, the two aren't related. There's large insect creatures that were known to be at the bottom in the lower caverns, and they don't discern from child to adult to human to kobold to anything. So they wouldn't be involved in any type of kidnapping or anything. They haven't been seen outside of the mines since the incident.
"Gotcha."
So I would say you'd be able to discern that yourself with the local knowledge of Valen and Davros assisting you.
Oh, but the reason why I wanted to cast that ritual to determine what if there's some kind of like magical artifact or something in the mine that's causing issues.
Okay. No, definitely not.
Okay, so I got a big old stinky face.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. We don't need to worry about the mine then. So it's just, we just got to worry about vampires,
Yeah, or zombies or something. Undead,
zombies.
maybe? If there's undead there, I'll get to the bottom of it.
Okay. So what do you guys want
Right.
to do now? I would say it's about midday at this point too.
Oh, perfect. Let's look for like a horses and a wagon or something to get there faster.
If Brian was leaving to head to his house, I was gonna leave the chapel and head to the tavern.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to my house and get my stuff so I'm ready to leave. Or yeah, because it would be a half day if we left right now. We could still make.
We could divide and conquer. So, for instance, the ranger can go to the tavern, check that out. I'll go secure transportation. Uh, Paladin can go home and do his thing,
Say hi to
Yeah,
mom.
that sounds good.
and we can meet at the south exit.
So if you're going to the graveyard, it would be
The north.
the north up here. Well, they're both labeled 13, but the exit up here would be where you want to head out.
Okay, I don't see that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. It's I mean they're both kind of southward, but it would be the
I,
southwest
I'm,
exit.
I'm
Yeah.
just looking. I'm just looking at Glimmersteel.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
some.
Oh
I was
yeah.
like, north.
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
North
I'm sorry,
is
Mike. I should have loaded up the map
it's
of
all good.
Glimmersteel for you.
I was just saying, north is ocean.
I don't even remember how to do that.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
ah,
Yeah,
Okay.
you're good.
the smaller map rotates it a bit. Yes, to the southwest.
Yeah. Oh, that's probably gonna play an issue because I need to load the maps up for you to see too, huh? We'll we'll
No,
we'll,
you,
we'll take care of that on the next map then.
we'll just walk through it.
Okay. Okay. So you're okay just staring at the North Coast map the whole time?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at my line pressure and stuff.
Okay, cool. All right. So as you split up, we'll take care of Davers first,
Okay.
since that's the closest to where you are. So you travel from building 1 to building 6 here,
All right. Sounds good.
and
And you said the barkeep there, the owner is Thorin.
yes, Thorn. He's a large, overweight human.
Okay.
Or I'm sorry, he. Let me see here. Yeah, he's a large, like overweight, big-bellied human.
And you said it's midday. Is the how is the tavern this time of day?
It's usually pretty bustling with regulars.
Yeah, is this
It's
like
kind
the
of
lunchtime rush?
yeah, it's kind of like the central hub of the town. Thorin, a while ago, when he established this Torn Boot Tavern, he had the idea to go to the town bulletin board, which used to be across the street, posted on the Stewart's building, and
Mhm.
steal all of the postings and post them inside his tavern. And just leave a note there that said, all postings have been transferred inside the Torn Boot, to
Got it.
force travelers and people seeking the bulletin board to come into his house. And
Yeah.
he would do that so regularly that the steward just gave up on fighting him on it and now
Got
allows
it.
him to post all his stuff inside the Torn Boot Tavern.
All
So
right.
let me change the
So
music if we're going to go in there. Hold on. Or go
yeah.
ahead, go ahead. I'm listening.
I was just gonna ask, when you enter, is the bulletin board prominent, or do you have to, order a drink and appetizer before you get access?
No, it is plainly posted
Okay,
just as you
good,
come in across as you come in the front door. You can see here that it's long ways to the right and left, and just directly across the building there is the bulletin board. You see when you enter, you see a few dock workers, fishermen having lunch. To your left, there is a table of two brutes who are very loudly drunk, and it seems to be arm wrestling with each other, and they have a few copper pieces strewn about the table. And oh, Surveillance not here, so I can't tell you.
that's fine. I'm
Thor,
just getting a quick like
look at
read
the
of the.
bulletin board.
Yeah, I kind of want to go straight there. Like, I don't really
Okay.
want. I'm not going in going, hey, like I'm just like, oh, where's that bulletin board? So you
Okay.
said that's like straight ahead.
Yes. Straight ahead across the building.
Okay. And where's the bar from there?
The bar is all the way to the left,
Okay.
and the whole rest of the inside is just seating. And
Okay.
there is a you can see the chimney on the building there. There is a cook preparing food inside of a kitchen that is behind the bar. Like
Cool.
there's a wall separating the two. But you could smell the food. You could also smell the dock people, and there's a little bit of a jaunty music playing from somewhere, which
Sound.
I'm going to play right now.
Ooh, jaunty music.
Let's see.
Jaunty.
Of course,
Okay.
you played it.
So, I'm gonna head over to the bulletin board. First question: do I see my poster up there?
Yes, of course.
All right, I'm excited. And all right, I'll start browsing through and see what else I notice on the board.
So, on the board there is a posting for additional help at the docks from Miss Truebeard. There is another one requesting help at the chapel from the father, just for like a general like altar boy type of like help around the chapel. There is a missing child post to the bottom of the left, and it looks a bit weathered, like it may have been there for a while.
And what does that one say?
That one, upon closer inspection, would read, "Help missing." Let me put missing. Emily of Goodberry. She is young, 5 years old, a light-skinned, light-haired human child of Goodberry. She's been missing. It's for the post is now about 3 or 4 weeks old.
Okay. And all right, and that's the only missing child poster up at the moment.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, I'm gonna wander on over to the bar and plop myself up on a stool. And is it Thorin I see at the bar, or someone else?
Yes, he greets you warmly and loudly. Ah, welcome, patron. Welcome to the Torn Boot. How may I help you?
Good day. Well, I mean, start with a pint.
A pint of, what? I may suggest we have wine and ale and nothing more.
Ale, do.
Okay, he'll pour you a pint of ale,
All
and
right.
he tells you that's 3 copper, and he asks you what brings you to the Torn Boot this morning.
Well, just came from up there at Papa Tom's and had a somewhat urgent letter from good old Thad over there, and seems there's some kind of creeping going on up there at the crypts. Yeah, does that have something to do with that missing child poster?
Hmm. I haven't heard the correlation before. And did you say that you mentioned to go to the graveyard by yourself?
No, not by myself.
He
No,
he
I
like
mean,
sizes you up, looks you up and down, and kind of lets out a chuckle.
my mustache gets a bit bristly. Um, I kind of cross my arms in front of me and then reach out and take a big swig and put it back down. And uh, they're sending Valen with me, sorry.
Lucky
I just leave
you.
that for however he reacts. I'm kind of wanting to to get his judgment without outright.
Oh,
So
he
what?
says, you'd be. He goes, lucky you. Well, you'll be lucky to have his capabilities if you can withstand his temperament.
I used to work out in the big cities, dealt with all kinds of yuppie city folk. I think I can handle this goofy country boy.
I let out a chuckle and goes, "Well, good luck to you, and let me know if you need anything else."
All right. Does he like think a little more highly of me? Just a little.
He's pretty warm and friendly towards you. He smiles and
Okay.
jokes with all the
Cool.
patrons, so he's just a
Sweet.
jovial type.
I like him. All right. How much was it for the pint? You said
Just
3 copper.
yeah, 4 copper.
All right. Yeah. I toss him an extra silver piece, and I chug my beer, and I bid him good day, and thanks for keeping the poster up.
Oh, no problem. He
And
says,
then I
"Oh
walk.
wait, I recognize you now. Are you Darvis? Is it?" He mistakes your name.
Davil do, and then I walk out the door.
All right. He taps the extra coin on the table, thanks you, and wishes you good luck. He says he hopes to see you again.
I just kind of wave and walk out.
All right, and he goes in to the back to get some like food orders for the dock workers. You said you're gonna on your way out.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk out. I'm done there.
Okay, as you're walking out, right next to the door, there's an old lady. She seems to be hunched over some cards, and she looks up at you as you walk past. She says, "Sir, care for a fortune told at no cost?" And she almost reaches out to grab you to stop you.
I stop. I'm kind of maybe glide a step out of her reach, her range, but I stop to turn. And I say, well, there may be no cost, but there's always a price.
She says, "No price, I assure you. If you take a seat, the cards will let me tell you your future."
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so
Luck is up.
you want to sit
Yeah,
down
I
at the
say
table
luck
across
has
from her?
got me this far. So yeah, I'll hesitantly kind of sit in the seat, but
Okay. She
yeah,
asks
let's
you to
go.
sit down with one of your palms facing up.
All right, I hold out a
All right.
grubby, slightly dirt-covered palm.
She says, "Please, if you could lean forward and stare into your palm a moment." And she shuffles the deck, gathers about 9 different cards, lays them out in front of you. Do you do as she requested?
Sure.
Okay. As you lean forward, she goes to reach out to your head, and she's trying to pluck a hair from your head. If you wish to resist or just let her do it, you can make a dexterity saving throw to avoid it.
Uh, yeah. I will.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Let me pull that up. Sorry, I'm on the wrong window. Dex saving throw. Is that what you said?
Yes. 13. Okay, so you do manage to pull your head up and be like, "What are you doing?" And she says, "It's just part of the practice. I need one single hair of your head."
All right. I say, well, there's your cost. You said there wasn't, but I reach into my mustache and I just yank out a thick, wiry one, kind of a little bit, and hand that her direction.
Okay, she kind of frowns at you like, "Thank you," like through her kind of teeth.
Mm.
She lays the hair on the table, and she flips over 2 cards, and she says, "Please, your palm back on the table, please."
I put it back.
Okay. She looks into the cards and she tells you that she sees small fortune, but a fortune at that. And she looks at the other card. And she groans, and she looks up at you, looks back at the card, looks back up at you, and she says, "Back away from my table. We're done here."
I just kind of
She
sit
seemed
there
to
a little
she seemed to
shocked.
she seemed to dislike what she saw on the second card. And she asked you to leave.
All right, I'm just kind of not really sure what that was about.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up and I hand her a copper piece anyways.
Okay, she leaves it laying on the table and looks at you. And she
Alright.
says, "Thank you for the practice. Please be on your way."
Maybe I just don't want to know. And I leave.
Okay, so we'll head over to
Yeah, I'm
To-
a little perplexed. But I'm just gonna yeah.
Okay, so we'll head over to Bono. You trying to establish a traveling pack? What were you trying to do? Mike? Okay, we'll head over to Brian then. So Surveillant, you were just gonna head home and drop off your stuff, right?
Yeah, well, gather my things because I figured wasn't ready to go traveling anyways.
Okay, so you gather your stuff. I would assume you leave the fish with your mother.
Yeah. Go tell my mom I have another quest to go protect the town. I'll be back in a few days, maybe 1 or 2.
She says, "Okay, take your time."
And then I'm gonna go to the shop after that and see if there's anything worth the discount I can get.
Okay.
On my way though, I'm generally looking out for people doing something stupid or like breaking any laws or just keeping an eye out.
Okay. Do me a favor. Roll a d20 right now. Just a flat roll. You could roll it on the table here if you like.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
A 1.
Okay, so you definitely walk out of your house and walk right past one of the watchers sleeping on the beach, but you do not see him at all.
Alright, so I'm just gonna head over to Sell the Mel's.
Okay, number 7.
Yeah.
Okay, and did you want to head there too, Davros?
Yeah, you know what? I'll wander around just a little bit, just kind of getting a
Maybe
little
you see me as you walk out. I'm walking in there.
maybe. But yeah, I'll wander over.
Okay.
I'll head in after him. We're not heading in together. I'll just kind of.
Okay, so let's see. Which of you?
Ding. That's me going in the door.
Okay.
Do you make the ringing noise, or did the door make the ringing noise?
He does it as he walks in. Ding 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 ding.
Yes.
Ding ding ding. Nothing.
So
Yeah. Jake, it seems like if I let my tablet sleep, I have to rejoin every.
okay.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
Like I
Oh,
went to.
are you still with us on roll 20?
I had to reload it, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. So where were you headed, Mike? You wanted to try and establish like
Yeah. So all what I was gonna do is buy a wagon and a horse, so we can get going.
Okay, there wouldn't be anywhere to purchase a horse and wagon here. I would
Can we rent?
say you could try, yeah, you could try to barter with the Watchers to see if they'll let you rent a horse and wagon.
Yeah, that would be the fastest way for us to accomplish our goal.
Okay, so that would be up at building number 11, but you can't see that, can you?
No.
Okay,
By
so
the gate. It's by the gate.
The
Yeah.
most northern building.
yeah, so
So we established the southwestern building.
So if you head up there, there is a man outside. He's kind of just sitting on the steps. Kind of like maybe he's on his lunch break or something, just hanging out outside.
So he's just lounging around drinking booze.
He's not, as far as you can see, he's just a middle-aged male human. He looks to be in some kind of armor, maybe, but you would know it to be not very effective. And he's just kind of chilling on the front steps there. It is about lunchtime though, so
I'll walk over to the man and just briefly, I'll just be as brief as I can. I'll say, hey, I'm on a mission from Father Tom with some of your town folk. I was just curious if I can get a horse and a wagon so we can go faster.
oh okay. He'll ask you who you're taking with you. Who are the townsfolk you speak of?
Uh, Dad and Valen,
Oh, surveillance. Oh, and what did you require for surveillance?
we need to get a horse and a wagon. We're gonna save some kids and kill some ghosts.
Okay. He looks at you wide-eyed like, what the fuck? Okay. He says, if you really have surveillance with you, I guess we can loan you the mule. We only have but one, and a rickety
The mu-
cart. But if that'll
I'm,
suffice,
I'm
you
gonna
can
point.
you can
I'm
just
gonna
borrow
point
it
at the
for the
mule.
day.
The mule. Oh God, this town needs more help than I thought.
You can pass if you like.
No, we're bringing a small child with us. I don't know how fast they
Okay, well that fucking mule's pretty sturdy, so
go. It's sturdy. it's stock. It's a stocky mule.
don't
Quick
judge
question.
don't judge a book by its cover, please.
I'm gonna
Am
call
I
old Bertha.
am I able to cast Longstrider on our mule?
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm gonna look and see what kind of things I can
Yeah,
cast
see if
that
it's
on.
target or target self only. But
No,
if it's
I'm
target,
pretty sure it's target. I'll pull it up.
I'm
If I know.
assuming you can do it.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Cool. So you got a wagon and a mule.
Yeah, so he unropes
Yeah.
the mule for you. He'll tell you the wagon's around back, and he yells into the captain. He's like, "Hey, Captain, the mule's gonna go out for a mission. Is that okay with you?" He goes, "The mule's on a mission?" He goes, "We're lending it to surveillance." Oh, well, surveillance doesn't go far. We can let
I'm
him
gonna
borrow it for the day.
I'm gonna say it's a mission from God.
That's all surveillance missions seem to be. So he just genuinely will let you borrow it for free.
Sweet.
But he seems to be under the impression that you're borrowing it for the day.
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, this thing looks like crap. So long-term goals is to make our own.
Come
Like,
back with something better.
Yeah.
it's like, man, this thing
The
sucks.
mule pulls sturdily. The wagon's decent sized wagon. It's kind of got a lumpy wheel. But
Mike,
so we'll head over to Cell and Mel's with you guys. So you guys enter, and you still can't discern Cell from Mel, even though you've been here many times. And they greet
They're
you.
twin-
Yeah, they're female tabaxi twins.
Hi, so.
I am Mel. She is Cell. How
Oh,
may I help you today, Sir Valen? Come on in, please.
anything new?
Not much in ways of new items, as you probably know, but we do have a fresh batch of your favorite marmalade here. And then Mel calls from the back, he likes the paintings better than the marmalade. And she kind of hisses
I
at her.
like them both. Like 'em.
She says, please take one for your mother. So she gives you some like pine flavored marmalade.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Okay, how much do I'm gonna give her? It's like a recurring, or just add it to my tab actually, my marmalade tab.
Okay. She goes, Sir Valen, it's always free as normal.
Aww.
I was gonna say that Father Tom just sent us and said you might offer her a discount. I have some people that might need some things. Do you mind?
Oh, For Papa Tom, huh? Well,
Yeah,
sure. I'm sure we
it's
could
something
manage.
about the crypt.
Oh well,
Oh,
I'm sure we could manage a discount if you're on a mission for Papa Tom.
I will have snuck quietly in the door, and the door does not ring when I enter it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a stealth check if you want to pass the bell.
I'm kind of hoping that they're distracted by, you know,
By this shiny fucking paladin.
I'm rolling stealth.
So shiny.
Ooh, not so good.
So the tabaxi may not see you, but she can smell you.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't trying to be like super sneaky, but just like when you enter a shop and you're just like, I just want to browse, I don't want to chat.
So Valen, you would see her whiskers kind of twitch, and she just
Okay.
goes, "Oh, welcome to whoever that is."
and then I'll turn around and be like, "Whoa, where'd you come from?"
So if you look around the shop, it's basically there's some paintings on the wall. They have leather goods like backpacks, vests, belts, pouches, shoes. They also have like practice blades, which aren't really rated for combat or anything like that.
Okay.
And there's a shelf of like jams and marmalade next to the register, and they also have an assortment of like kind of fishing supplies like poles and nets and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah,
If,
I'll
if,
just browse while Valen is talking.
okay, if there's anything specific you're looking for, please let me know.
Will do.
I'm gonna ask if they have potions that help with. I don't.
You're cutting
Uh,
out.
We're headed to the crypt, and I want protection. Dead of some sort.
Potions. Let me see.
Or maybe something to help me track down a child.
I don't think I'd have anything that would help with that. And then Mel yells from the back, "We don't have any children here."
Leave you getting candy in a van. Just
We do have some small healing potions. And let's see, let me roll on some stuff, see if they have any other type of potions here. Do 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 do. Do. What happened to the music? What happened there? Okay.
Dad, you said the steward told you to do something. Should we go see him?
Oh.
Who's that, Dev?
Yeah, he's here with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, we're okay. We're
Yeah,
okay.
he had a mission for her, but he apologized that the party had left without her. So they have a potion of climbing,
I'm just kind of nosy and kind of want to know.
a potion of
That's the
healing.
damn potion of healing.
Yeah, a potion of healing, a potion of climbing. They have a few blank cantrip spell scrolls, and one more. And a potion of animal friendship.
huh. You use that on the donkey, on the mule.
Donkey. How much does the animal friendship?
She tells you normally it's 200 gold.
Oh man, that's expensive.
You know, I'm not so bad with animals. If you just
Yeah, I can't quite
yeah, I'm
unless you're
no,
a
I'll tell
huge
Valen.
discount.
No worries on that front. So uh,
Oh,
I'll step up and I'll say, oh hello, I see you have some fine wares here. You mentioned a net.
We do have fishing nets if you're so inclined.
Is a fishing net the same thing as a net as far as able to
Yeah,
use?
for
Oh,
mechanics, yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
awesome. I would love to purchase that fine net you have there, and a jar of the pine jam.
Oh, nice. Well, let them both go
marmalade.
for about 6 gold. How's that sound?
6 gold for both.
Yes.
Sure.
And she beckons surveillant a little closer.
What's up?
She says, "You say
So,
you're on a mission for father. We owe him a small debt, but a debt the same. I've been sitting on this item for a while, so I say there's never been a better time to let it go, and it may come in useful. I don't think there's any kids inside of it, but
sure, let's take a look. What do you got here?
she hands you a robe of useful items.
Oh, what is that?
She says, "Be sure to tell Papa Tom that we've let you go with such an item."
I will let him know that your debt is paid.
Awesome. And you're a variant human, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I
And
can
she
put
bends
this.
down. She bends down to the little one, and she says, "And for you, hmm, I don't think I could let this go for free, but I might have something of use for you." She hands you some seem to be makeshift goggles.
Hmm.
She said, "I could let these go for a mere 50 gold. They are
What do they do?
goggles of night."
Ah, that is something helpful. Um, can I try them on? Can I like look at them, inspect them?
Sure. They have a little strap on the side where you can like tighten them up.
Oh, cute. Okay, I like them. I'll take them.
Okay. So
50 gold.
while
Or
wearing
somewhere around.
these lenses, you have dark
Oh, that's
vision.
how much the dwarf just gave me.
Oh,
Thanks,
nice.
Bono. He's not there, but I thank him anyways.
Okay. So while wearing these goggles, you have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. If you
Woo!
already have dark vision, wearing the goggles increases its range by an additional 60 feet.
Cool. I don't have dark vision.
What did mine?
Yours is a robe of useful items. Let me pull that up. Robe. That's something you'll probably have to print out and keep.
Book?
So it is this robe has cloth patches of various shapes of colors covering it. While wearing the robe, you can use an action to detach one of the patches, causing it to become the object or creature that it represents. Once the last patch is removed, the robe becomes an ordinary garment. So the robe has 2 of each of the following patches. And I'll link this in Discord so you can see. It has a dagger, a bullseye lantern, a steel mirror, a 10-foot pole, a hempen rope 50 feet, and a sack. In addition, the robe has 4d4 other patches. DM chooses the patches or determines them randomly. So roll. Let's see. For now, just roll 1d4. What'd you get?
4.
Nice. So roll 4 d100s separately. I don't know how that works.
Oh, just type /roll.
Yeah, you probably have to do it in roll 20, Brian.
Because it won't do like the others.
I don't know. I don't know why that's not working.
You could roll.
You can roll 2d10s and one will.
I'll just do it on roll.
Okay, 38. So you got a wooden ladder 24 feet long for one of the items. Roll another one. A 25. You got 10 gems worth 100 gold each. And these are patches. They're like a picture of on a patch attached to the robe, and when you pull that patch off of the robe, it becomes the item.
Yeah, it's a one-time use kind.
Yeah, and that's probably the best thing you could get.
I don't know, man. It'd be kind of cool for a battering ram. Just saying.
Yeah, a portable ram. Yeah. So roll two more d100s.
I could probably
Oh,
buy
man.
a battering ram for 1,000 gold.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's weight wise, like you pull it off whenever you.
Okay. 19. Let's see here. You got an iron door. Up to 10 feet wide and 10 feet high, barred on one side of your choice, which you can place in an opening you can reach. It conforms to fit the opening, attaching
What?
and hinging itself.
Huh.
So it's like a magical iron door that you throw in any opening that you wish. It has to be closed, smaller than 10 feet by 10 feet.
And then I could lock it from my.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And then roll one more d100. And then we'll get going here. I didn't think it'd take 2 hours to get out of the town. Okay, let's see. 61. 4 potions of healing. Nice. You guys have a shit ton of healing.
Hell yeah.
Sweet, the badass item. Take this, but I'm not gonna put it on. I'll just.
Yeah, you can just keep it for later. Okay, they tell you that's all they could probably help you with any higher. They don't really have many higher level like items. It's all like kind of practice stuff and food and like fishing stuff. But they've been keeping those behind the desk for a rainy day.
Thank you guys as always. Let me know if you have any trouble you need help with.
Of course, Surveillance. And you paid them 50 gold, right, Davros?
50 plus the 6 I already. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I did.
I'm gonna.
I-
I'm gonna walk out the door. Ding ding ding.
Alright. When I walk out with him, I stop and go, you know, guess we should have asked if Bono wanted anything. And we keep walking.
As you
I-
leave, she says, "Why does he always make that dinging noise when he comes inside?"
Funny.
And then I'm gonna head up towards where I know he would have to go to first state the dog.
Okay, to the town exit. He'd probably be waiting for you there.
Yeah. I probably know the donkey. I'm guessing. I use
What's his name?
They call him the mule.
the
What
mule.
does Brian call him?
I don't. You can make up any name you like, Surveillance.
I call her Sheila.
He can name it. That's.
So
I mean,
the
But
he's
cart.
drinking it.
I'm
Hey,
gonna drive it though, because I think I have cool land vehicle. Would that be applicable to this?
You can't really ride it. You're a little too big for him. Maybe Davros could go up there,
I
but
can,
the mule's
and I
not very typically used to being ridden.
I was thinking like on the cart.
no,
I
I'm on the
guess.
cart.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's
Is it
totally
that kind
fine.
of cart, or is it like a tiny cart?
It is just like an empty wooden cart with like two big wheels on the side.
Sure.
It
I'd
is
ride that.
I'd say it's like a smaller size. Maybe like 5 feet long by 4 feet wide. They use it for
So,
just like moving material around the town.
I wonder if it's not gonna slow us down.
The mule's he's not too quick anyway.
All right, we'll
It'll
give
actually
it a try.
speed us up.
Yeah.
Like the base
What is it?
faster. The base speed should be like 40.
Okay, we'll be
Oh,
fine.
the mule. Okay.
Okay, so you all hop in the cart and you're whipping the mule to pull you around.
Yeah, I'll drive since I have
Bef-
land vehicle, so.
Before we go, I'll give the pony a good pat,
Okay.
and it just is a good pat.
Should there be a roll here, Mike, to like gain the mule's favor?
I do have animal handling. I'm proficient in that, so
Okay.
I just want
You
to tell
know,
him he's a good pony.
I mean, unless there's
I'm not
it's
casting any
not
spell.
really a
It's
check because unless the
just for
mule just
flavor.
hates someone or like if the mule like gets panicked and stuff.
I mean,
If a mule gets panicked, and animal handling will come into play
Okay.
yeah.
because then you can like comment.
No, I
But
just
if
want to give him a pat. It's all. It's like if I
Yeah.
saw a
Something
cat, I
bad
would
happens,
his
my
cat
land
too.
vehicle is maybe steering or.
your land vehicle will be an opposed check. It will help with the saving for
If it
from
gets
whatever
spooked, I have
you try.
animal handling,
Okay.
so we'll be all right.
Okay. Well, let's say that he's a little apprehensive to leave the city walls because he doesn't do that very often. So you can make a animal handling check to like kind of calm his nerves a little bit.
Yeah.
His
And,
mule nerves. We'll say it's like a
alright.
it's pretty easy. It's like a DC 8.
All right.
Oh, Jesus Christ. The
I mean,
fucking mule smiles for like the first time in his life.
yes. He just needed a pat.
And in fact, he's just been waiting for the day to fucking leave the city walls on
Aww.
an adventure. Okay, so you guys head out. Let's go to the north coast. And
Cool.
Mike, did you need a minute for anything? Or are you all caught up?
My guy's used to traveling, so
I mean, like in real life.
oh, I got you. No, I'm fine.
Okay, cool.
I have a drain dry coming up in
And how long?
an hour.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. So as you head out of the city, it's like early mid-afternoon at this time. We'll say you're traveling pretty well. You would make it to the crypt by like nightfall.
Perfect.
And the only as you travel, let's say you get to around here where these trees are. If you could see that, Mike, I don't know how to show you that.
Don't worry about it.
On the road, about halfway between Barter Clipped and Glimmersteel, you come across just off the road to the east what looks to be like a makeshift camp with a tent, a lit fire, a it looks like maybe there was a meal going on, but you don't see any people.
Where on the map?
Like halfway between Glimmersteel and Barter Crypt and the cemetery.
So we don't
Basically
actually
below us.
see any people.
You don't. So I would say, can I have everyone make a perception check? If you, well, let's see. How do I do this, Mike? Do I say what do you guys want to do, or do I force you to make perception checks?
Well, you can
What
do passive.
what we probably should do is do a perception check.
Okay.
Everyone for the most part, and same thing as like if you want further information, like for instance, I'll probably do an investigation check after my perception check
Okay.
to do more stuff. But it also depends on
What we're asking to
But
look
all
for.
we see at this point is just a abandoned camp. Much.
Yeah, it looks to be fresh, but there's nobody there. And Davros would know this to be very uncommon for someone to set up camp and not be there.
Yeah, it seems a little fishy to me.
So perceptions. So I would say Mike and Davros, you guys notice the sound of a horse kind of like making a little bit of like a noise beyond where you could see though, just maybe behind the camp on the other side.
Hmm.
But that's
Yeah,
about all
I'll
you
get
notice.
Is it dark
uh,
yet, or
It's like afternoon. The sun might be going down here in the next 40 minutes or so.
I'll uh I'll get off the wagon, but before I do that, I'm gonna cast light on Darvis's back.
Okay.
I'm gonna stick it to his back. I'm gonna.
I'm doing one of those like twisting things where I like something, but I can't see it, and I keep twisting back and forth. And
Oh no, sorry, wrong person. I was trying to put on the
oh,
paladin.
okay,
So
yeah.
we always know where he is,
Oh, beautiful.
On who?
and he's
I
how long does
yeah.
that last for?
Who has light cast on them?
Valen.
The paladin.
Okay, you have to be willing, right? Or no?
No, I just slapped his back, and he
Like a
There's a
kick,
source
like
of
a
light.
kick me sign.
yeah.
Okay.
But the good thing is, it gives enough lumiance as like a torch, so if it does get night, his stupid human eyes can still see.
Okay. How long does that last?
10 minutes,
Okay, cool.
or until I like. Well, it's not even doesn't even require concentration. It just this is on. And you could
And
stick it to stuff like you could stick it to someone's sword, you could stick it to his shield, you could stick it to someone's face. So the
Okay.
only time you can use light as an attack is if you're like trying to hit like a goblin with it, so he can't stealth anymore. But for same party stuff, it's just you just slap him.
Okay. So light on Valen for 10 minutes. Awesome.
All right. I'll hop down out of the cart as well. I will say along the way I've had some of my equipment out and have just been doing some general sketches of the mountains and on the route, and so I'm gonna mark this location on the rudimentary map I've
Okay.
constructed.
Like general cartography.
Yeah.
Okay. Should we roll for that, Mike, or is that something in her skill set that should be passively?
If it's one of those things, if she has enough time, like she's
Yeah.
been doing for a long
Oh,
time,
okay. So she's
then
spent more than 10 minutes on it, so it doesn't have to make a check, right?
correct.
Okay,
Now
cool.
you might want to look for like quality of it if you sell it, but that's some
So if it looks like
Yeah.
a professional cartographer or a first grader.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's the kind of thing
It's
that
a
I'm just
doggy.
always passively doing when I have time, and I'm not used to riding with any type of mount, so I'm used to being on my feet. So I'm taking
Yeah.
advantage of the ride in the cart to sketch the mountain ranges and draw a rough map of our travels so far.
Okay. Well, we'll say the cart's a little bit bumpy, so let's do it. Let's do a cartography skill check. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Uh,
How do you roll that, Mike?
So, are you proficient in cartography?
yeah, it's my tool that I picked. It was my
Okay.
artisan's tool I picked.
It will probably be just a flat dex check, but you will add your proficiency bonus to
Okay. Yeah, dexterity makes sense since
it.
it's in a moving cart.
So
Okay.
just hit the dex button on roll 20,
Okay.
and
So
then add your
11.
add your +2.
Yeah, so 11.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's moderate. You do it as if you normally would, but it's just kind of you had to put a little more effort into it since the mule is like
Yeah.
pulling you guys around in a cart. But it's about as good as you normally would sketch down.
Okay. It's the kind of thing that I can. It's a rough draft for works in the future.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I just slap my back and I go, guys, where are we going?
Time to investigate, my friend. I'll go. I'll try and roll an investigation.
Okay, so do you head up towards the camp first, or
I'm gonna
are
Correct.
stop
you
the
doing
mule.
it from the road?
No, let's figure out where all these people are. So
Okay.
when we get to
I stop
camp,
the
I'll,
mule and stay with it though. I don't want it wandering off without.
Okay. So
Is
So
there
Davris and
is
Bono
there
are
a
going to
group?
check out the camp.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is the camp like in the open or is this in like a slightly wooded area?
It's a wooded area. There's trees scattered about. It's not like too thick.
Okay.
He's kind of made his camp up next to a thicket of trees, and there is a large, very, very large rock to the left of his camp, to the north of his camp. So he's kind of like under the shade of the rock hill face and the little thicket of trees. So he's in a clearing, but he's nestled up against the forest and a large rock overface.
Okay. And Bono, you're heading just straight up towards the camp, or?
yeah, yeah, I'll just walk up.
Okay, so investigation. What?
Yeah,
Oh, you cast guidance on yourself first, or no?
oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
cool.
I'll catch. Without time.
So you rolled an 8, but that's fine. You would plainly see as you get up into the camp that the horse around the backside of the little hill face there is nestled over the top of what seems to be a human laying down, sprawled out. And you might see a little bit of. Well, no, you don't see anything else. You just see a human laying down from where you are.
All right, I'll walk over to the guy and check him.
Alright. I'm gonna be kind of making a little wider arc around to this, kind of keeping an eye out in the distance, maybe around the side of that rock hill.
Okay.
I have my
So-
eyes peeled.
I'm just gonna watch the surrounding road and around us to see if there's any.
It's a shame you can't see this, Mike, but.
Oh, snap! I was on the other screen. I didn't see this either. Ah.
So I'll have to pull out your guys' donkey and cart, so give me a minute for that. But
No worries.
If this guy's dead, we got an upgrade.
Well, I still have to return.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
and
bring the horse
I'll move Bono around as he
Is there a cart there too?
declares.
Can we
Yeah.
use that cart?
Which way did we come from, Jake? Did we come from this
See,
end? Or?
there's a compass here at the edge of the table.
Oh yeah,
So that is north. So you've come from the north.
got it. Okay. So yeah, as he was walking straight up to the fire, I will have. Can I move me? Or
Yeah,
no?
sorry. There you go. You're unlocked.
Okay. I will have maybe kind of tried to look up around. I'm upside down. How do I?
Hit F on it to flip it over.
Where is our
Ah.
cart? You're at.
I'm gonna have to pull one out, I guess.
Probably coming up from over here somewhere.
It's right behind Valen.
Okay. And he's somewhere in this or.
Oh, where did he go?
Hey.
I'm moving. I'm trying to. Where was I?
Oh, right here by the cart.
Ha ha ha.
There
Not
you
on
go.
top of it. I'm
Nice.
just, like,
And
Yeah, I will have looked up around this way.
I'll find
and
a
I'm
mule as we go.
I'm trying
along.
to be sneaky.
Okay, so you're going around the back.
Yeah, I wanna stealth this.
Okay, so Bono's over here in the.
Do I need to roll for that?
Yeah. So go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Ooh, that's not so good.
You think you are hidden from
Yeah.
anything around you.
Wait.
Did you guys bonus? Yeah, +5.
Yep.
So there is
Ooh.
Ripley there. He seems to have met an unfortunate end. And Mike, he's just in front of you, outside of the camp, to the east a bit, under his horse. His horse is kind of like checking on him a little bit, and he looks to be either injured or possibly even perished. He's about 15 feet from you as it stands now.
Okay. I'll go check him out to see if I should pronounce him dead or not.
Okay, I need you all to make perception checks again right now. Okay,
Sorry, I pushed it twice.
that's okay. And you said you want to move up to the body, Bono?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna continue kind of scooting.
Did you
around
roll a
the side.
4 again? No way. Oh, you fucking rolled a 1.
There you go.
Oh.
So you're overcome with checking out the body, and you are not aware to maybe any noises or anything going on around you.
Use some.
What'd you say?
Can I use?
Use what? Divine sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to do this. Presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor. A powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. You know the type, blah blah blah, and any being whose presence you sense do not. So this only works for celestial, fiend, and undead?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't sense anything. You don't sense anything of those types in the area. But Davris,
Alright.
since you're stealthed and you're near, you hear a little bit of rustling in the birches here to the east of the stone here.
Okay.
And that's it. Just a
I'll,
little rustling.
I'll have an arrow prepped in my bow.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold for a moment. After I heard that creak in the bush, I freeze.
Okay, so as Bono, let me see, where are you? Okay. As Bono approaches the dead body, and are you here with this mic right now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. As you approach the dead body, you hear someone call out to you.
Okay.
He says to you, hold on, sorry, I'm prepping something. He says to you, "Sir, we'll be having your items, we'll be having your gold, and you'll be on your way, or you'll meet the same fate as your friend there."
Is the potential body like next to me or
He's
something?
right in front of you. He's in the next square above you, yes.
I'm gonna reach my foot out and like kick him to see if he's dead.
As you kick him, you're like right next to his head. So we'll say you kick his head, and he has absolutely no reaction. His chest isn't rising or falling.
I'm gonna point at the corpse and yell loudly, "Oi! This guy's dead!"
That voice, could I also hear that?
Yes, you could. Yes.
Was coming from the area where I heard the rustling in the bush.
And
Mhm.
did I hear Bono
Yeah.
say that?
You heard Bono say that, yeah. I don't know. Let me see, how far are you? 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So Valen's 45 feet away from the guy that just said that to you. Could he hear that, Bono, do you think? Should he make a roll for that? Perception, maybe?
Yeah, throw out a perception, but he probably would hear if the person who's gonna ambush us is trying to yell at me or something, he probably would.
I'd say
Okay. So yeah, I'd say you heard that. You definitely heard that, Valen.
I'm gonna start.
Okay, so as you look up Bono, and I'm going to, just for the sake of seeing this, I'm going to delete a few trees here just so we could see. Behind the tree was, this guy's the one talking to you.
so like 20 some feet away from him or so.
He is 5, 10,
25.
15, 20, 25 feet. Yes, exactly. 25 feet away from you.
And can I see him now?
Let me see.
I think I can.
Yeah, you would definitely see them. We'll say you came around right as he yelled out to you, and you're aware that there are 4 humanoids standing there.
And I'm hiding behind that tree, hoping there's not more.
Okay, and Bono, what is your response to them calling out, telling you to drop your wares and your goods and your items and be on your way?
Is the horse near me?
The horse is right next to you to your right. Yes.
It takes half a half a movement, half of my movement to mount a horse, so I'll mount the horse.
Okay.
And then I'll use the horse's movement to ride off to our paladin.
Okay. Okay, so they'll call out to you, "Oi, oi, oi! He's making off! Get the bastard!"
Yeah, so
Alright.
I'll ride away.
I'm gonna use
roll
that.
initiative now, or
So he yelled, "Get the bastard!" So yeah, I'll have everyone roll initiative, and I
Shoot.
need to
Okay.
take a pee real quick.
Alright. Ah!
Yeah, horses have 60 movement speed, so I'm gonna run away.
He's like, "How the fuck did that dwarf get up on that horse so quickly?"
I'm gonna circle back, Jake. I'm gonna circle back. I'm gonna.
dwarf on a horse? That isn't.
Cool. My goal is to use that distraction to scamper back up to this rock here and hopefully hide in.
Yeah, in 5th edition, if you ever have an option to be mounted, the combat is
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, Brian.
hugely in your favor.
Well, I'm going last, guy.
It's okay. I'm circling back to you.
Ooh, that's not good either. Oh, man.
Okay, I'm gonna roll initiative for all these guys.
Not bad. 17.
Oh, nice.
Where's my rolls at? Okay.
Well,
Okay. While you're doing that, Jake, I do also have to pee real quick.
Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to set up the order, so go ahead and
Yeah,
take a break if you
and
guys want.
I ended up way lower than I wanted to.
Yeah, I gotta switch. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, we'll take a break here then. And as I'll set up everything. Oh,
Yeah, Jake,
fuck.
Jake, I got a 17, but if I tie with someone, I'm a 17.12.
Okay. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, fuck. Well, you guys got pretty lucky there. So, let's name this Bucktooth Biff. What is it, Rough Roger? Tough Timmy. And Rugged Roy. And then where is Don? Did I put him out here? Yeah, I think so. Where'd he go? Oh, here he is. Don O'Malley. I have caps lock on. Okay, so this is gonna be weird. Oh my god. Brock, you rolled a 1 on your initiative. I don't know what that means. Okay, so 15, 1, 2, 3. Rugged Roy goes second. I'm gonna have to figure out how to make this faster. 8, 9, 8, 8, and a 15. Good lord. You guys all rolled, so 3. 7, 8, 8, 9. A 3, so Davros, Dom. Okay. No, that's wrong. That's 4, that's 5, okay. Okay, so we have the order. Let's see if we can get some music here. Sweet. I wish I could turn that down just a little bit more. It's at 1% though. Whatever. Oh wait, and we'll wait for everyone to come back.
We're back.
Okay. Ness, is that you still with us? I was talking to Twitch.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. We only have like 1, 2, or 3 viewers at a time usually.
What's that?
Some of my friends from the World of Warcraft guild were stopping in and out. So I think moving forward, I'm gonna try and play. We'll see how Mike feels, but we'll try to schedule this every other weekend.
Okay.
Because Mike is off every other weekend. And
Got
I
it.
think it's only going to be like 3 to 5 sessions anyway.
Okay. That works.
So we'll stretch it out over like 2 months that way. That gives me more time to prepare too.
Dude, this is fantastic. I'm so excited.
It's going decently well. I've forgotten a few things so far, but
Don't worry about
that's okay.
it.
I need
fun.
to figure out a more effective, efficient way of like having my notes, because I have some of them on the computer. I have some of them written down in front of me, and I can't remember which ones are where.
Yeah, consolidate a little bit.
Yeah, so I gotta like get them all into the same medium. I'll probably write them all up on the computer here. And then I'll share a few with you guys today, as if you would already know some of this stuff, like the
Okay.
pantheon, like the gods that exist in this universe. I think think we went over one of them earlier, right?
Yeah,
Corellon?
we were. How do you spell that? I'm trying to see where.
Corellon.
Huh.
And you can actually look him up too. He's like one of
Yeah,
the
that's what I
default
figured.
gods. He's one of the default gods of the pantheon of D&D.
Cool.
I bought 2 large coffees at Starbucks this morning. I've blown through both of them and I'm yawning already. I don't think I'm used to sitting down at such length.
It's good to get up for a little bit.
Yep. I keep looking at Discord and I'm like, huh, who's in here? But it's that rhythm bot, the music bot. So let's do this. We'll pause that for a minute. Okay. So you got on the horse, and where did you ride to, Mike? Because
Well,
you
technically,
rode
we probably,
back towards
we probably
Malin.
all, well, we probably all rolled initiative as soon as I got on the horse.
Okay.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yes, we
Because
did.
as soon as I started doing that, the people were like, "Oh crap, he's making a run for it," type thing.
Yeah, he said, "Oh, he's making off. Fucking after him, boys."
Yeah. So that's when we rolled initiative.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, though, I go first. I'm fast.
Okay, and the Ripley guy that you've seen is dead. Well, never mind. You didn't make an investigation, so you could just tell that he's perished, but nothing else.
Do I hear or see these voices at all?
Yes, they yelled at you, and you failed your perception.
Yeah.
I think you rolled a 1, so you were totally staring at Ripley, kicking him in the head, and then they yelled at you. You look up. You could clearly see a few of them through the trees in front of you. You don't know how many are there yet, though.
How far away are they?
They are 5, 10, 15. They're about between 15 and 25 feet away, but they're on the other side of a tree. Let me actually send you a picture, Mike, so you can see what we're looking at here. I'll text it to you.
It's cool. I'll be able to just describe.
Okay.
So I have 30 movement. I used 15 of it getting onto the horsey.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead to the voice that yelled at me. He's within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
He makes it's not my roll, it's your roll. You just need to make a wisdom saving throw of 13 or higher.
Okay, so let me check their wisdom stat here. It is flat. It's a +0, so I'll just roll a d20 here. 7, so he fails.
He takes 5 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the horse's movement action to move 60 feet away from them, and then use his dash action to move another 60 feet, so 120 feet.
Holy shit, okay.
Do you
Yeah.
have to, the horses get halved?
The horse has separate actions than your player, but they go at the same time as you.
So you share
So,
initiative, but you have different movements.
correct. So, what you could do is, let's say the start of the beginning of the turn, I'm already mounted. I could actually have my horse move 60 feet, move another 60 feet, then I could jump off my horse and move another 30 feet
Okay.
if you wanted to.
So do you have to make like an animal handling skill check or something to like successfully ride him, or do you just inherently know how to ride a horse?
Oh no, everyone knows how to ride a horse. It's only if the horse gets wounded, or
Or like
if
startled or
there's
something?
some kind of something crazy where I have to do a dex saving.
Okay.
And I think you only have to do a dex saving throw on a horse when they take half of their damage in one blow or something like that. Like a real bad damage.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull a beast horse out here. Search, beast, horse. I'm gonna pull a stat card out for him.
So
The
that
the
and
cool.
the cart are
Oh,
only
go.
about 50 to 60 feet away from you.
Riding horse.
The cool thing that you can do with horses too, or mounts in general, is since they have a movement action and then an action, you can actually have them do their full movements and make them take the disengage action. So you could essentially go and do drive-by attacks and just keep riding around them.
Do they get attacks of opportunity if you go past them?
Not not because if they take their action, if they take the disengage action, then no, you get no attacks.
Okay. So I'm sorry, Bono. Where did you move to? I know you did Toll the Dead.
I did Toll the Dead, and then I moved to regroup with our paladin.
Okay. So you have enough movement to get all the way over there, right?
Yeah, I'm
Definitely
most
even
likely.
more. Okay.
Like, but
And you're on the horse. I don't know how to put you on a horse. So
Just make me the horse.
Yeah.
just I'm the horse.
okay. So you are in the square next to Valen now, and that is your turn, right?
Yeah, that's my.
Okay.
our mule's somewhat there, just behind us.
Jesus Christ, 4 of these guys go before you guys.
I'll explain the situation to to
To Valen.
Balin.
Okay, so let me check something here. They have 30 movement.
They don't see Dad.
They don't see Dav at all, yeah. She's, I believe, stealth, right? You're stealth, right?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
didn't roll terribly high, but where did I roll? It's back here ways. Initiative, stealth. I only rolled an 8. That's really not that.
okay, so Rugged Roy has 30 movement speed, so 5, 5. And if you go diagonal, is it 10 for each square, Mike?
Mm.
Diagonal? No, it's 5.
Oh, it's only 5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 20, 25, 30. So Rugged Roy comes out here. He's more like right there. Okay.
Cleared it.
And
Front fire.
he has a light crossbow.
Let the shooting begin.
So he's going to roll an attack on Bono because that's who his boss told him to roll on. So a d20, 20 plus 3. I'm going to do it on the board here. Mod 3, 1d20, roll. So he rolls a 21 to hit.
My AC's like
I think
18.
it's 18, right?
Well, 16 is my normal, but
With the shield, it's 18, right?
yeah.
Okay, so he rolls 1d8 plus 1. 1d8 plus 1 for damage. So he does 4 damage to you.
Ready?
So he runs out. I got him, boss. Fucking pulls out his light crossbow and lets one fly at Bono. For, what did we say? 4 damage.
4 damage.
Alright. Bucktooth Biff's turn. This is the one you did damage to already. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he has to cross over the dead body, so 25. And he has a sling. But that's only a 30-foot range. So 5,
Shoot
10,
long
15,
range.
20, 25. He is within range of Bono. So he's going to do a sling attack at you. That's 1d20 plus 4. 18.
That goes to the roller.
Okay.
It's,
So it is 1d4 plus 2 damage. 1d4, 2. So he does 6 damage to you. Holy shit. Is that a crit? No, crit is on
No.
the attack roll, right? I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Correct, but you roll max damage.
Yeah, he rolled max damage. So he did 6 damage to you. So he pulls out a little makeshift sling and lets a rock fly.
Ouch.
And whose turn is it? So Don O'Malley's turn. This guy looks a little bit different from the other guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he's about right here. But he's gonna stop. You know, he's gonna stop here when he gets in line of Valen. Ugh. Okay, we'll put him up here. It's not working.
Put him on top of the cart.
I could just lock him there. It's fine. So he's gonna stop here. When he sees Sir Valen, he recognizes him. He stops his movement. So if he's going to announce something, Mike, is he taking his action to do that?
No, you could just talk.
Okay, yeah, you get I forget what it's called.
This is a free action.
So he yells out to Bucktooth Biff and yells him, wait, that's Sir Valen. He goes, I can't attack him. I refuse. So do the other guys get a chance to barter back or no? Not until their turn.
Yeah, they can.
Okay. So Bucktooth will turn to him and tell you, if you don't stick this pig, I'll be sticking you.
So that'll be opposed checks.
What do you mean there?
So, the his boss is trying to roll intimidate against him,
Okay.
and the other guy against probably a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, so he's trying to intimidate him?
Yeah.
I would guess, yeah. So Bucktooth Biff's gonna roll intimidation. So I don't know about skill checks with this thing here.
Do a charisma check.
So it'd just be a
Just a
d20.
flat D20. Yeah, he has a 10
Yeah,
charisma.
You
Okay.
add, yeah, the bonuses.
1d20 roll. So he rolled a 9
So he's at a 9. And then the other guy does a saving throw,
for wisdom, which
probably
is a
wisdom.
flat D20. Okay. He rolled a 2.
So probably gonna listen to his boss, but the back and forth because it involved checks. That probably took his main action.
Okay. Okay, so even if he's intimidated by him, I don't know how this would play out. He's still gonna refuse.
Well, if that's the case, then I don't know. Maybe he'll go engage, but he won't attack him.
Okay.
Maybe he'll go attack me or something, someone else.
So he'll say, "I'm sorry, I told you, I'm only in this for a short time, and I just need a little gold." So that's his action. So we'll go to Tough Timmy here. Tough Timmy only has a blade. These two guys back here only have scimitars. Okay, Tough Timmy, where's he at? Boom. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's right next to. I just lock him right there. Oh, he's not up on the hill. We'll put him here. Okay, and he doesn't have a ranged weapon, so he is just advancing on you guys' position. And he kind of shoves Don O'Malley as he comes through. And he tells his boss, I told you he was fucking yellow. And it is now Davros' turn.
He doesn't
Okay.
have action.
He doesn't have a ranged weapon or anything.
Can he dash?
I guess he could. Yeah, right?
Yeah, you double his movement, or he'll dodge.
He'll just take the dodge because I don't think these guys are like a little pack. He's not gonna run out way in front of his whole crew to attack two guys head on by himself.
Okay, so I can just see the one that's left behind back
Yeah,
there.
and there's
So
a little back and forth, and they're yelling, and you can tell where their position is on the other side of the rock from you,
on the
I
other side of
think.
the rock. Okay.
But I don't think you know how many there are yet.
Okay. I saw at least a few of them running
Yeah.
around outside. I've heard multiple voices, so I'm guessing there's at least 4 maybe. Okay, I'm actually going to let's see. I want to move back maybe to 5, so diagonal what 5
You can do
right
this.
there, and then can I? It would be an action to use my grappling hook, I guess. I want to use my grappling hook to like
To climb up.
climb up here. Yeah, I want to climb right up on top.
Well, it's not vertical. It's not like a vertical.
Okay, so I would just scrabble up it. Okay.
Yeah, but you would have to do a. Is it acrobatics or athletics, Mike, to climb something?
I forget.
Either or.
She's doing
Okay.
it stealthily though, so.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Or
be.
dexter-
Can I use acrobatics to try and shimmy up there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So climbing is it takes double your movement to go vertical, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so I would have made it.
I could say you were pretty close already. You can get all the way to the
10,
tip of the if you want.
15. I'd probably be right about here, I imagine. Hang on, I want to look at. I'll be right out on this front area right
Okay.
here. Yeah, which is a little closer to where I scrabbled up.
Okay. Well, make the roll first, and then we'll see how far you get.
That's true. Acrobatics, we said.
Yes.
A
Okay.
15.
Yeah, you definitely you
Okay,
shimmer
I got
up it. Yeah, I don't think you make any noise either, so they're still not aware of your presence.
Okay, so that was my action.
That was your
As
movement,
my
yeah. And from where you are, I'd say you can see the front 3 guys. I don't think you could see Dawn.
okay, I am going to the front 3. So is that the guy that shot with the crossbow, and then this bucktooth guy. That's the one that was like, I can't attack him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Don O'Malley is the one that refused.
It's the other one back here. Okay.
Yeah, the one that looks different, yeah.
Got it. I guess I wouldn't really know anyways because I didn't see him say it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Okay, I am going to fire at the one closest to me. I'll use my bonus action to Hail of Thorns.
Nice.
So let me roll my my short bow. Ooh, wow, so many noises. Okay, what did I roll? I rolled a 23.
To hit.
That hits.
And
then
5 piercing.
5 damage. That was the one closest to me.
Okay.
And I've got my.
That's for
Hail...
tough Timmy, right?
Yeah, I see the one that's. Sorry, I'm looking at my sheet, not my.
Yeah, he's closer to you. Yep. Yes.
And then. Why can't I have
So
that?
5 piercing damage to tough Timmy.
Yep, and then I'm also doing bonus action Hail of Thorns. I'll throw that up for you to look at. So it's on a dexterity save. And so you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack. So it sprouts some thorny vines that rain down on them.
That's your next time you hit.
Each. Yeah, I'm gonna hit again in a second. So, because that other guy is within 5 feet of him, I'm gonna Hordebreaker. I get the second shot at him.
Okay, cool.
So second shot, and both of them. I think they're the only ones within 5. Is this guy back here that I can't see, Don O'Malley? Is he within 5 feet of Timmy?
Yes, they're all like right next to each other.
Okay, then I imagine he takes the DC save as well. But let me try and hit with my second attack.
Okay, so you're doing Hordebreaker right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll have to-
and is it
Ooh, 8. That did not.
Hordebreaker.
Nope. So I guess an 8, I imagine, didn't hit.
So she rolled. How do you have so many proficient? That's crazy. Dex plus mod plus proficiency to hit.
Well,
So
remember, she also was an archer.
Yeah,
the
so she
plus
rolled. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right.
what I
So she
too.
rolled a 1.
Yeah.
Oh, no matter what, it misses.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. So my second shot didn't hit, and the Hail of Thorns didn't take. So. we're
Okay.
good.
Yeah, because but it's still cast on you, right?
Yeah, it's concentration, so I still have it up, but it didn't. No effect from it.
Okay. So
So
you did.
just the 5 damage,
Okay. Too tough to me.
and I am holding.
What is
concentration.
dodge? Because she was in stealth.
What?
It would,
The first shot.
it would cancel it because technically she has advantage if she's in stealth. Is she attacking someone that just took the dodge action?
Yeah, the guy closest to
Yeah,
her.
but he.
Dodge.
Yeah, my stealth
They'd
canceled
cancel
his.
each other out.
Yeah, that's why it was my straight 23 to hit.
Oh, that's right. I should have put a marker on him.
That's fine. I remembered. I was trying to.
So if he has the dodge action,
Yep.
is it disadvantage on attacks?
But
It
then
is.
my
However,
advantage
she
is
has
for
advantage
stealth.
because she's stealth.
Okay. And she's like above him.
Does
So
that
she
matter?
might have advantage.
Yeah, I
Just-
think you would get advantage even with dodge.
That's fine. I.
So she
You already
rolled
hit
a-
him. Yeah, you
rolled a
already hit him.
23, so I already hit him. So anything. Yeah, it wouldn't.
But
have
for the
mattered.
second shot, her Hordebreaker, wouldn't she get advantage? Or
Because
she
I'm
loses her
above?
stealth?
I believe so. If you're stealth and you're above someone shooting down on them, do you have advantage?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or am I still stealth after my first attack, or do they notice?
Yes.
Okay, that counts for my whole turn.
It counts for your round. Like, for
Okay.
instance, like till the end of your turn.
So I had advantage on that second shot I took, right?
Yeah, so
Okay, so I'm gonna roll that again.
For Hordebreaker. 20.
yeah, you crit.
Holy shit.
From a 1 to a 20.
So it
Is
didn't
that-
add the.
Do I actually get to crit on that? Is that
Yes.
okay?
So
It's
just
Just
an,
the
it's just
original
an extra.
damage,
It just grants me an extra attack, so I can. Yeah.
yeah, so you just roll one more d6 and add it.
Okay. Is that how we do it? Extra 2.
Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11.
10, 11.
11.
Oh, yeah, I'm good at math.
So that's on the guy that's just past him.
Okay, on Bucktooth, Biff,
Well,
and the dodge guy, right?
And then we're gonna do the Hail of Thorns because that attack did hit.
Okay, so that does everyone within how much range?
5 feet of that guy.
Okay.
Within 5 feet of Bucktooth Biff. See,
Okay.
next time you hit a creature, a ranged attack spell creates a rain of thorns. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, target and each creature within 5 feet
Oh.
must make a dex saving throw.
Roll one more d10 because you critted.
Me?
That affects that spell.
Yeah, it crits on the Hail of Thorns, too. Jesus Christ.
So one more
Oh
d10.
shit! Because I had that up. That snap.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I get it. Okay, so one more d10. Yes.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I'm gonna need help
man.
adding this up.
Sorry, all the shooting.
So that's 16 damage by itself plus your 11. So right there, that's 27 damage
To the one guy,
to the one guy.
Bucktooth Biff, and then the other people.
Can she hit? So the Hail of Thorns hits everyone, but
So
she
they have
can't.
to-
She can't see Don O'Malley. Does it still hit him?
It
He
says
can
within
make
5
make
feet.
a dex saving throw.
Okay.
They all have to make a dex save throw
Oh.
for the Hail of Thorns damage.
Yes.
Yes. So if anything, if he can't see him, like if he's in cover, he might have advantage on the dex saving throw, but everyone else needs to do a dex.
Okay, so we'll roll Don's first. This is his advantage.
Don.
Oh, he makes that. That's well. Actually, wait. What is your dex saving? What's the DC? Oh, 12.
Yeah.
So he's gonna take half.
Okay. Half of
So he'll
27?
take. Well,
Half of just the what's 9 plus
Just the hail of
16.
thorns damage.
Just the
yeah,
hell.
just the hail thorns damage.
Okay, so 7 plus 9, right?
So 16, half
16.
8. So he takes 8 piercing. Because
Okay.
he successfully dodged. And he took all the other damage too from our other attacks.
Okay, so this is for... Oh, actually, Tough Timmy is fucking dead even before the Hail of Thorns hits him.
Oh shit! Really?
Tough Timmy's not so tough.
Cause,
Yeah, he's fucking
cause,
dead.
my first shot, my 5 in him, and then he did. So okay, so I critted on the attack, the extra attack on Bucktooth, but I had my concentration up on the spell. So do the other 3 around him? That's I guess how I don't understand. How
Yeah,
it
so
stacks.
you hit Tough Timmy first.
Yep, 5 damage. I hit Bucktooth Biff with my extra attack.
With the Horde Breaker.
That's the one I critted on.
Okay.
Okay, and then the effect of my spell was the Hail of Thorns, and so sorry, I just want to understand how all these things play together.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So technically, how we stacked the deck was actually a little wrong. So
Yeah,
it's like if you ever played Magic the Gathering, it's kind of like stacking the deck.
yeah, that's what I
So
want to make sure we're doing this right.
so I didn't know you previously hit someone successfully before the crit. So technically, off your very first hit, your spell goes off.
Even though I said I
casted the bonus
after.
after she hit.
Yeah, I said I did it after.
She casted it after her initial...
Yeah, I
attack.
forgot to say it at the beginning.
Oh,
so I
then
cast
no, then we did it right then.
Yeah, so her Hail of Thorns went off with her
as
Horde
the
Breaker.
extra attack.
Yeah, then that's no, we did everything correct then.
Okay.
You just got
So that means the effect of the Hail of Thorns on the
Is a
other
crit.
3 is also a crit. Oh.
Yes.
So the first target took 5 damage.
Jacob's
plus
gonna
the hail of
kill
thorns,
me.
And it killed him.
Ouch.
So pretty much like the same thing would be happening for the paladin if he had 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So let's say his first he just normally attacks someone, right? And then for his second attack, he decided to use his bonus action to cast a smite, like his thunder smite. So his next successful hit, let's say his second one crits, that whole thing is a crit. And that's the beautiful thing about smites in general, because once you see what your roll is, that's when you can determine if you want to smite someone or not. So let's say he just rolls a natural 20 off his first attack. He's like, oh yeah, this is going to be a smite roll. And then he just doubles all of his damage.
Jesus. Okay, so I'm gonna make a dexterity saving throw for Bucktooth Biff and Rugged Roy. Just flat. They don't have advantage.
Correct.
This is for Biff.
If they, so he passes, so he takes 8.
Okay. Plus the 5 that you.
Well, no, that
No.
her
the 5.
her all of her hail of thorns is halved is 8.
Yeah. Okay.
So he
But he got hit with the Horde Breaker as well.
Oh, okay, then that damage too.
Biff. Yeah, that was the
He
That
got
was
hit with
the
the Horde
11.
Breaker crit.
that was 11 damage.
Okay. So
So he
11
took 20 damage.
and 8. 19.
19.
he is also on the ground, fucking bleeding from the head.
Dead?
These guys have zero HP. Rugged Roy's fucking shitting his pants right now.
They fucking
Alright.
throw rocks at me, man. This is bullshit.
He's gonna
What's he
roll a 16,
six.
so he takes 8 damage,
8.
right? Half.
He did. Yeah.
Rugged Roy, number 1. Okay.
Alright.
These guys are sweating and bleeding and dying. And I believe is that the end of your turn, Davros?
Yeah, most certainly.
Okay.
I am just like,
Jesus Christ.
yeah.
She's like, now I'm gonna pop action surge. I'm gonna do it again.
Okay, so does Rugged Roy, is he aware of her position now or no?
It would be a
She
perception.
attacked from stealth.
Yeah, so now she, unfortunately, she doesn't have a bonus action to re-enter stealth.
No.
I don't think her class has that feature.
No.
But
Yeah.
so yeah, they're probably aware of her presence.
Okay.
That's
Or
fine.
His turn
And
isn't
they're
until top of the
terrified.
round anyway, so. This is Rough Roger. It's his turn.
He has
So,
no idea what's going on.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he rounds the corner and sees that his fucking boss and one of his homies is fucking dead already. So he yells out to Don and goes, "What the fuck did you do?" And he comes up to attack Don. I guess he would interrogate him first. I don't know.
You could probably look at the other
Could
guy.
they
and
do
see
maybe
his
like
reaction.
a contested strength or something to see if he wanted to
Yeah.
pick a
Or
fight?
perception even, just to see all the arrows sticking out of them.
Okay, I'll have him roll perception. That's a good idea. 6.
No, he doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
Yeah. He just scattered. He's yelling out to Don, "What the fuck did you do?" He's yelling out to Roy, "What the fuck's going on?" And I think he's gonna take haste, or what's it called? He's gonna take a dash and start running into the woods. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right here. So he's hauling ass out of here. He's like, "Fuck this, the boss is down, I'm out of here." And that leads us to Valen's turn.
Do I recognize the Don O'Malley guy?
No, not immediately, but he seems to know who you are.
Closer to that.
I'll get it. You
I'm
can
gonna
lock it
try
right
to
here.
intimidate. Don doesn't want to attack me anyways. I'm gonna try to intimidate this rugged Roy to give up and surrender.
To surrender?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So roll intimidation. Or persuasion. What would that be? He's trying to get him to give in.
Well, I have both.
Oh, okay. So
So
what
either
would you
one.
what would you say to him? How are you trying to get him to submit?
I'm gonna tell him to drop his weapon and surrender now, unless he wants to end up like his boss.
Okay.
That's a tip.
Yeah, intimidation. Okay. He begrudgingly throws his sword down and it lands in the dirt next to him. Hilt up like he spiked it into the ground, and he goes onto his knees. And he puts his hands up. And he surrenders.
And then I'm gonna shout over to Don to come out here in the open, so we're safe.
Okay, that's persuasion. So roll a persuasion check on Don.
Do I get to do that, or is it?
I don't know.
they
Do you
both
get to?
action?
I think you're like using your action to intimidate that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably at this point, you'd probably use your movement to go like put shackles and manacles on this guy.
Okay.
You
So-
probably have equipment, just knowing how you're guard and
Do I
stuff.
still have enough to do that?
You probably do.
Shoot.
Your movement.
Yeah, that's in front of him.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it's locked. There you go.
So I'll go up here, and I have some rope, so I guess I can tie him. If that's
Okay.
allowed.
So I'm gonna turn him to. There you go. He's dropped his weapons.
And I still tell that guy to surrender. I'm just telling him. I'm not trying to persuade him. I just assume he's gonna do whatever I say.
Yeah. He doesn't even have a weapon drawn at this point.
Okay.
He just
And
has an arrow sticking out of him.
And that's the guy running away towards the portal.
I think that'll be the end of my turn. I don't really have any.
I guess he tried to dodge, so he has like an arrow in his foot. And he got hit with Hail of Thorns, but he dodged it and he took half damage.
Pretty painful. He took an arrow to the.
Maybe I'll shout over to Bono. There's still one running away. I don't know. That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So at this point, I believe combat is resolved, right, Mike? So this guy's surrendered.
Well,
Dawn doesn't.
now it's reset to turn 1.
Okay.
So if the guy's running away, I'm on a horse. I probably could catch him.
Yes.
Oh, I definitely.
You got 120 movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So at this point, until he's actually threat range, probably that's all.
He's 60 feet away from you right now.
Okay. So the horse can just do its normal movements, and doesn't. I'll just have the horse take the dodge action. But so yeah, I'll just move up 60 feet and I'll do non-lethal damage. But I'm gonna try and hit him with my warhammer. But as a bonus action, I want to cast a heal on myself.
Okay, so do you want to heal first, or you?
Yeah, I'll heal first.
Okay,
so
let's roll that first. I think you
So
would
I'll
like
do word. Okay.
touching yourself.
Oh yeah, it's touch. So, because I'm a cleric of the life, I take whatever I heal is plus my cleric as an addition.
Okay, you weren't missing that much health anyway.
No, I got actually hit pretty hard.
Yeah, there was a couple.
I was down to 16 health out of 27.
Oh, that's right. 2 of them hit you. Huh? Oh, and the sling guy. Yeah, that's right.
The sling hit the hardest, and I was like, "Who throws a rock?" So I get 2 plus spell level, so it's a level 1 plus 3. Then at this, so okay, it's plus 3.
Cool. That's almost all your health.
So 7, 8, 9, 10. So I healed 10.
Nice.
So I'm almost max health.
Okay. So after you heal up, you hop on the horse on the
I'm
poor
still on
dead
the
Ripley's horse. Oh yeah, you're still on the horse. Sorry. And
I'm gonna yell, "I hold Silver away!" and I'm going to chase down this guy and hit him with my warhammer. Attempt to.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do non-lethal damage. So if this does reduce him to 0 HP, he doesn't die. He's just knocked out.
Okay, so you come up behind Rough Roger and you definitely hit him.
Yeah, it's 16 to hit, and then an 8 bludgeoning.
Okay, he only had 3 HP left anyway, so.
So I did non-lethal. So he's just knocked the fuck out.
Okay.
Then I'll tie a rope to his legs. I'll drag him back. While on the horse, obviously. Red Dead Redemption style.
Non-lethally drag him back.
Not non-lethal.
Okay, so you're back over by the cart with this guy in tow, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, we got 2 carts. Prisoners. I don't know what we're gonna do with them.
Thank God we have a wagon. Lay these guys out.
Okay, so what happens now that the combat's
Now kind of free actions and stuff. We could do stuff. So now you could do your interrogations. You could do stuff. I'll offer my services to you, Mr. Paladin. I'm willing to cast a zone of truth if you want to interrogate these people to confess all their crimes.
I want to know what Don is doing here.
Okay, should we collect all of them here by the carts? I will keep an arrow drawn in case anybody does anything twitchy.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll leave these 2 dead over here.
Alright. I'm just gonna stay right up on the rock for a moment while you guys herd them closer together.
Okay, so you call them over to the carts here. And this guy, let's see, what's his name? Oh, I gotta put him back on 2. Rugged Roy is shackled, right? Or tied with a rope, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll drop that on him and say he's bound. Who's fucking with all the people?
We're trying to. I can't stand up.
Okay, we'll move Bon
There's
out
not a
and the horse
space
back a
there.
little bit so you could stand up there. There you go.
Alright. Once you have them over there and are doing your interrogation thing, I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna start looking at the bodies. Maybe rifle in a few pockets.
Alright.
Okay.
I will also collect my arrows. So I get half of the ones
Here,
I
here.
used
So
back.
the first thing I'm gonna do is ask good old Don O'Malley here why he refused to attack boss.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
before that happens, I'll cast Zone of Truth. My Discord crashed, so
No problem. So you cast Zone of Truth. How big is that area of effect? These guys are both standing right next to each other, so I would assume it gets both of them fairly easily, right?
let me just.
Don't we have another guy that's knocked out as well?
Yeah, he's right here. Rough Roger's having a bad day.
So,
He's
yeah,
not
let's-
conscious though.
Should we wake him up?
Nah,
I mean, this
it's
lasts
okay.
for
these-
how long?
These two will give us plenty enough information.
How long does this last? But we might need to know everything about their crimes. Like, for instance, we definitely need to ask. Maybe these guys are the ones kidnapping kids. We don't know.
We could ask Don if he'll take these two back to town, and he'll truthfully have to tell us whether he'll do it willing. No.
We could just we could just knock these guys out again, and then go do our mission and just keep knocking them out.
Just keep him in the cart behind the mule.
We've done
We have
that
2 carts now, so
in the past. We've used to do that. Like, I'm pretty sure we gave some people brain damage, but like we just this guy through this whole campaign. We had this one robber that we caught at the very beginning. We just kept knocking him out and just taking him wherever. So
So how big was Zone of Truth?
you create a magical zone that guards against deception in a 15-foot radius sphere,
Okay.
centered on a point of choice within range.
they have to
Till the
make a-
spell ends, it's a charisma saving throw DC 30. But we will know if they break the spell or not. Like if they succeed or not.
Okay. It's a Charisma DC 13, right?
Correct.
Okay, so
So
this
if they
is
go
for Don O'Malley.
Yeah.
He has 0 bonus.
So he successfully made so he's not affected by Zone of Truth,
But you
but we
know
are
that.
aware that he knows that he's
Okay. This is for Rugged Roy. He fucking he critically fails.
this guy is
Tells us.
dead. He turned his life over, man. He's honest. Rugged Roy, more like honest Roy.
Okay, so and then Rough Roger is not affected because he's unconscious, right?
Correct. But when he wakes up, he can make it.
Okay.
And it looks like it's a concentration, so I could just hold this as long as I want.
Okay. Okay,
Just
so
they walk out of it, right? Or is it-
Rugged Roy is affected by
It's not that-
the Zone of Truth. Don O'Malley is not.
Okay, so I asked Don first who he is and why didn't he attack with his boss.
He says, Surveillance, I'm infinitely apologetic. I've only joined this group recently, and my family is in distress. I just needed some gold, and I fear I've made a wrong choice. And the guy
You're
next to
responsible for the man back there, dead guy, the original dead guy.
he tells you that he's not sure where that guy came from, but he was dead before they arrived here. And they brought him with him.
I'm gonna ask the other guy the same exact question.
He says, "Oh, Ripley's a fucking bastard. We gutted that fool in the countryside and drug his ass here to set up a trap for people entering and exiting the Glimmersteel.
Nice.
So they killed him somewhere else. I was gonna tell you if you investigated him that it looks like he's been dead for quite some time.
Ooh. I will. I'll make my way over there once I'm gonna kind of cycle through the bodies.
Okay.
See
So
what,
Don possibly wasn't around.
No, he didn't kill him. And Dawn is not affected by Zone of Truth, but you. Well, I guess. Yeah, that's all you need to know.
Can I do an insight check on
Yes,
him?
you can definitely do an insight check on him. You feel he's being honest. Can he tell that can he tell that you're casting Zone of Truth on him? Let me see.
I don't know.
Let's change the
what-
music here too.
I'm gonna get some water.
They're aware of the spell and
Okay.
thus can avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. So they can just not answer if they were going to lie about it.
Okay. Well, he can see that you're casting Zone of Truth, and he tells you that you don't need to. He'll be honest with surveillance. He's aware of who he is. And I don't think he's seen you yet, Dev.
I wasn't necessarily trying to be sneaky. I at that point was kind of holding an arrow at them in case any of them were twitchy and
Okay.
you know.
So did you come down here?
Yeah, I hopped down off of the rocks.
Okay, sorry. If I ever have your character like up there on the rock, it's hard to have your character stand up there. He's gonna fall down.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's
So I
fine, you can
lock
do-
him, but if you need
Yeah.
to unlock your character, just hit the L key over the top of him, and it'll
Oh,
unlock
okay. I
him.
didn't know I could do that too. So
Yeah, you could
I'm
definitely.
gonna wander over here to this body and start investigating. While they're talking.
Okay. So you're rummaging like through their possessions and stuff.
Yep, gonna sneak in his pockets.
Okay, so we'll say that takes you a couple minutes, so we'll resolve what's going on over here first.
So I'm gonna ask Don if he glimmers,
If he's from Glimmersteel,
or where he's from. I guess.
he tells you he's from the neighboring town of Goodberry. He was born and raised there. His family are farmers, and he's joined with these bandits because he needs gold to heal his sick and dying daughter. They need to take him to. Let me see. If you're on roll 20, I'll show you. There is a Dusk Hollow Priory here. That's where priests and stuff reside in the area. They're trying to save up money to take his daughter to be healed by a priest there. But he doesn't have any gold, and he feels if he doesn't make something quick, he'll be too late to save his dying daughter.
Joined with these
And the rugged Roy guy spits on him as he says that. What'd you say?
He obviously doesn't get along with these guys.
Yeah.
How much gold do you need?
He says he's unsure of what the priest would charge him.
Should... I guess I'm not over there. I won't say anything.
Well, we have an extra cart. I don't really want to go to the cemetery or the crypt with 2 carts. What should we do with these 2, you think, Bonna?
I think he stepped out for a minute. Is he back?
We'll wait for him.
Alright, well, can I look through some
I'm gonna
dead
ask the other
bodies?
guy if he has anything to do with the missing children.
Ah, thank you, Brian. I was waiting for you to get around to it.
Don O'Malley is aware of the child that... Oh, wait, who are you asking?
Well, I'm asking them both, I guess.
But
Okay.
Don, because he said he was from Goodberry.
Rugged Roy says he would... He honestly tells you, because of Zone of Truth, that he would be willing to kidnap children if he knew where he could sell them for good gold. But he's never he's never known to find anyone for a buyer of children. He said we deal more in material wares.
Right, and this guy's from Goodberry, and so is the missing girl. Maybe he knows a little bit more about it.
Yes, he's aware of the missing girl you speak of. It's his like third neighbor away. The young child Emily. She's gone missing quite a few weeks ago now. The family is distraught. But
I'll tell
he tells you that the bandits here have nothing to do with that, though. He would never have joined if he thought that they were kidnapping children and killing people in the open. He thought they were only robbing people.
Alright. I am gonna ask him if he knows any more details about cases. Like maybe the last time she was seen or
Emily?
general. Yeah.
He tells you the last she was seen was 3 weeks ago playing out in the fields with a couple more of the neighboring kids. They were playing a game that's similar to hide and seek. And they were all called in for supper, and Emily never came in. There was never a cry, a scream, or anything. They thought that she was just hiding.
Outside of Goodberry.
Yeah, to the west. So near where you are
The
now.
father in our town seems to think that whatever's happening in the crypt, maybe. Do you have information on the crypt?
He says, we try to avoid the old cemetery at all costs.
Has anybody looked for Emily at the crypt?
He says he doesn't know. He doesn't know of anyone that's gone in search of her beyond the fields of Goodberry and into Glimmersteel to post missing posters. He says he's heard rumors of the crypt being a dangerous place to travel at night. That the town of Goodberry, the people have heard screams, cries, and all kinds
Well, from what I just saw, it's dangerous to travel anywhere around here with you guys around.
of... Well, that doesn't seem to be the case any longer. So, Davris, you said you're inspecting these people over here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're not going to resist since they're dead. Bucktooth. Let's start with the other one. I'm sorry. The one next to him. What's his name?
We've got Tough Timmy and Bucktooth.
Yeah, Tough Timmy. Okay, so let's roll a D100 for Tough Timmy. Holy shit, he has 6 gold on him. He's the brokest bandit you've ever seen in your life.
Alright.
I rolled 6 on a D100. What the fuck? He also has...
You died early.
Yeah.
You really need the gold, man.
He also has 1 scimitar, a light crossbow, and and the clothes that he's wearing on his back. And
The scimitar and crossbow and gold. He can keep his clothing.
okay, as you work your way over to the other character here, I want you to roll a history check.
I'll assist her in it so she can have advantage.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a history check with advantage.
Alright.
19. Okay, perfect. So, recently, as you were down posting your posters at the Lucky Moon Lodge, you seem to remember seeing a warning posting with a rough sketch of an ugly bastard with big 2 front teeth. And at the bottom, you remember it reading, "Beware the countryside traveling for Bucktooth, Biff, and the Backdoor Bandits."
The backdoor bandit.
Backdoor bandit.
I love it. Alright. And
There
I'm
is-
down going,
Was there a
yep.
bounty for them? Do you remember?
If there is, you would go to see the Shamble Keep, the officers in the Shamble Keep. You would know
And
that
where
that's where like the local like it's like they're like rangers, I guess you could say, like park rangers kind of guys.
Like ward warden,
Yeah,
guard
yeah.
warden.
Shamble Keep, and is that in Foxwood?
That is
Or
between
near
the
the Lucky
crypt
Moon Lodge?
and north of the Lucky Moon Lodge. If you're looking on roll 20, I can zoom
Yeah,
into
let me
it for you.
Oh,
close
that's
that.
kind of on the way then, right?
It is beyond the
Oh,
river
I see.
past the crypt
Shamble
on
Keep.
the way back to you actually worked your way
I
through
passed
there on
by
the
there.
way. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna ask Don if he personally robbed anybody while it as
He tells you this is his first job ever and that he's only joined earlier this morning.
So not yet.
okay.
And that
Okay,
he
well,
didn't even
I'm
bring a weapon.
hang on.
I'm gonna ask him if he'll turn these guys in for us. He needs gold, right? So if there's a bounty,
I have relayed to them, hey guys, I think I saw him on a wanted poster.
yeah,
So you're aware.
yeah, thank you.
You're
I'm
welcome.
gonna crack my knuckles and be like, "Well, seems like we're gonna have some guests on our way."
When you recall, you don't remember there being a reward posting and that it was only like a warning for
No worries.
travelers.
I'm kind of forgetful.
Okay.
That's all right. They're known bad
Or
boys.
I'm gonna ask the group what they think. Once we get to the crypt, I don't think we're gonna want these guys.
Well, just because of how my guy is with how the gauntlet of the order is, these guys. So I won't really turn a blind eye or even allowing another criminal to watch them.
Yeah.
I will give them brain damage, knock them.
Even Dawn? You're gonna knock
Because
them all out?
yep,
Okay.
knock them out, ball gag them, and freaking hog tie them in the back of my wagon.
Okay.
Are you letting that happen, Valen?
I don't think he should knock them out, but I'm for the hog tying part.
Oh, they're knocked out.
Okay.
Unless you physically stop me,
Yeah, I
I'm
was
gonna
just
knock.
making sure he wasn't having.
So
react-
Well, I don't.
Rugged Roy is bound, but Dawn
Yeah.
is not. Can
I'll
he?
walk up behind him and I'll just I'll put my arm around his neck and just go shh until he passes out.
Okay. Does he get a deck save or anything?
It'll be a strength saving throw opposed if
Okay.
he's trying. I'm sure he's trying.
Yeah, I'm sure you would try. So he has. Let me check his strength here. He has 11 strength. He does no bonuses, so it is just a flat 20. He rolls an 8. And you rolled a 12.
Yeah, 12, just 12. I didn't cast it.
Okay. So as you go to fucking smother his life into sleepy
I'm not
time.
killing him.
Yeah, you're just trying to make him pass out. He goes,
It's not
he just begs with you, no wait, my daughter, and then he goes to sleep. So these two over here are dead.
Did I find anything on Bucktooth's body?
Oh yeah, we forgot about that, didn't we? Okay, yes. I'm gonna roll another D100.
Are we just
But-
gonna leave these dead bodies here?
This is the leader. 48. So you find 48 gold on him. And he has a scimitar and a sling with a couple rocks in his pocket. And 48 gold.
Is that the bastard that hit me with the sling?
Yeah, Bucktooth Biff, yeah.
Motherfucker.
All right. I would like to go investigate the other long dead guy, but I'm not gonna touch him until I look at him.
Okay. Okay, so just roll, I guess roll an investigation, but he's not gonna like resist or anything.
I'm gonna
No,
go
I
work
just kinda
and
wanna-
put the horse connected to that other.
Okay. So you'll go over here, Davros, and inspect the dead guy, right? Okay, his
Oof, not good. He looks a bit long dead and gross.
yeah, you could see the decomposition is starting to set in, and he smells very bad. You get the feeling that they may drag this body around for a couple days, trying to
Yeah.
trying to set up different ambushes in different areas.
I'm good on that. I'm
And
gonna
he's
walk
already
away.
been robbed and removed of
Yeah.
all his possessions.
I'm
Hey
just
Jake,
gonna.
I gotta go get a flash out, but what I'm gonna do is after all the unconscious people, they're gonna be hogtied, so hands and legs are bound together towards their back, so that it's harder for them to escape.
Okay.
Make sure they're all knocked out, gag their mouths. Then I'm gonna, with my hand axe, I'll cut off all the heads of the dead people.
God damn.
Um, I'm gonna put them in a sack for identification purposes and put that next to them.
Okay, make a dexterity throw for chopping off the heads so that they're still like identifiable after you hack them.
That's pretty much that's a coup de grace. So essentially, like I'll have time to line up and take a swing.
Okay.
So that would be a strength check, but if anything, like that's even if I have all the time to do.
Okay, so you're just gonna
Unless
take
one,
10 minutes and do a nice job.
yeah,
Okay, that's fine. We could do that.
Are we
then we can burn the bodies.
are we essentially taking a short rest when we do some of these things?
I'll be back.
You'd have to declare that.
I didn't do anything in the whole battle.
No worries, I'm just checking.
Well, I did it.
Okay, so they're all bound and gagged. Let me get more markers out here. And you said, Brian.
Everybody in your quarter so brutal?
It's the first time you've left the town in a little bit, and you haven't seen anybody die in a while. So yeah, I would assume you'd be kind of taken back a little bit, especially by the severity of action of Bono, the foreign religious guy
Yeah.
that's like over here needily cutting off two heads right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty used to seeing like animals and beasts and stuff dead and butchered, but seeing humans leaves me with a bit of distaste.
A little squeamish.
Yeah, just a bit.
You're starting to make sense of the strange stench that's been coming off your travel companion.
Yeah. Pulling the pieces together.
But he's just from an order. He's good. He has good alignment. He's just from an order that just takes no business from like people who would have killed other travelers. You know what I mean? So he has like no mercy for them.
Yeah, I was just gonna throw the dead bodies with us and not remove the heads, but
Okay, so you
that
said
works too, I guess.
earlier, Brian, that you want to. I'm just gonna copy this guy here. Copy, paste. So now you have two horses. This is the mule. Did you guys name him at all yet? I forget.
I name him Bill.
I think somebody gave him a name. I think Bono did. Called him Lucy or something. I'm just gonna call him the mule for now. You said you want to name him Bill? You call him Bill?
Bill isn't name it,
Okay. Well, do you want
Are
to
you
stick that as his name, or do you want to wait for the party to like coincide on a name for the mule?
I'll say it's Bill.
Okay, so you call him Bill, because you would know. You'd be
I've
the only one
used
that like.
him a few times.
Yeah.
I asked you when we were in the town, and you just go. You didn't give him a name. You already
because-
declared that.
That's okay. We kind of threw it at him like. I'm gonna
It
change
don't
his color
matter.
a little bit.
Could have come up with something.
Bono can call him whatever he wants, but I'll.
We'll call the mule whatever Bono decided to call it. What are you gonna call the horse?
And you said you guys wanted this card as well, right?
Did we?
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
we're all
Take
not
both
all
cards.
gonna fit in a car. Are we really taking these people with us?
You can if you like. You can do anything with them you want now.
Well, we can kill him.
They're fucking knocked out and bound.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't have been my first
They should
factor.
go to. I say we let our friend here go to Shambo Keep and take. It's obvious that their gang people will kill him if he lets him go. So he's not gonna let him go, and we can just let him take the cart to Shambo Keep. And if he gets a reward, he might be able to save his daughter.
That was gonna be my suggestion before he was knocked out.
Our friend here
You do
Yeah,
remember?
well, okay, so while he's over there, like, gingerly chopping off heads, like, Valen and I are gonna be standing off to the side, just, like, having this little, like, conversation about our companion is a,
Like, I
yeah.
think we're on the same page, and we should.
Okay, you do remember Don telling you that he just needs his daughter to be healed. He wants to take her
May-
to the priory to have
Maybe
them healed
whatever is
by the
wrong with
priests.
her could be handled by
Jake, I'm
our
back.
cleric.
What's
Okay.
going on?
Maybe the priest.
So you're over here
cleric.
chopping heads off, and Davros and Valen are talking about what to do with Dawn O'Malley.
Well, I'm not
Okay,
over there, unless they include me.
No, we're kind of just standing off on the side, like, mildly horrified at you chopping off heads, but not wanting to
The only way to
interfere.
restore order.
Yeah, we're just kind of
It's much
observing.
much more efficient to travel with 10 pounds opposed to 200.
I say
Right?
when we get to the crypts, we wake up Don and let him take one of the carts, and I say get the mule. We'll take the horse back to town for another.
So you're gonna give him the 2 heads as well? The 2 heads, the 2 knocked out guys, and the cart and the horse.
Well, we're talking about it.
No, the
Okay.
mule. I think we should get
Proposing
him.
our
So
idea.
what you missed, Mike, is that Don did, or Valen remembered that Don did say before you knocked him out that he just needs to take his daughter to the priory to have one of the priests heal her.
Shit,
We're
I'll just heal her.
exactly. We're wondering if our cleric skills could
Not only that, since he has a daughter, I don't want her to be influenced by this piece of shit. So let's take the daughter and send him over to Papa Thomas. Have him take care of her.
Okay.
well, it depends on
Papa
what
Tom do
what's
that?
up.
We could we could figure that out when we get there.
Yeah.
First things first, we should get to the crypt.
Do we want to arrive at the crypt at night? Is that what we're trying to do? Like,
I think that's what we're going to do.
That's where
Yeah.
things are happening.
Yeah, I know. But is that the kind of thing we would rather scout out in the daylight and then?
Well, I mean, worst case, we do have some victims that could be our decoys. See what happens.
That's true.
They're
If we
lawbreakers, and they're probably going to be facing execution anyways.
If we
I
want
don't
to.
think Don should suffer. He never robbed anybody. Not yet, any.
He was in cahoots. The thing is, if you have if you already thought of everything, you're just as guilty.
Well, I mean,
He thought of it. He joined the gang. Who knows? He might have done other things. We don't know who. But I don't
sure.
know. I definitely do not trust him.
Okay.
He's lucky that we decided to do non-lethal force. Honestly,
He's lucky he didn't get killed by a hail of thorns and never got to tell you guys anything.
Very
right?
true.
All right. So, are we all ready and packed to go? We're just gonna throw
Yeah.
these guys on a cart on one of the carts.
If there's just 2 bodies, literally it would only take maybe a minute or 2. So I'll be done.
So Rugged Roy and Rough Roger. Let me write this down.
I say we put him in the cart with the horse, and somebody can drive that, and I'll drive the mule. Oh, guys, here's 16 gold each, and if anybody wants some scimitars, I don't really want them.
You can keep them and sell them later.
Yeah, I'm just offering them to any of my party members that would.
Gold.
You get 16 gold. I divvied it with you.
I did Robin.
Yeah, the leader was the only one that really had any gold on him. And you guys haven't searched any of these 3 guys yet.
Well, they're still alive.
Yeah, I'm.
They're
If you guys want
completely
to-
unconscious and tied up though.
Okay. I searched some of them. I mean,
I mean, we could go
not gonna
straight
be
to
the
the
only
crypt
person to do
if
that.
time is of the essence, or we could take these guys to Goodberry.
or to Shamble Keep and then backtrack.
Well, Shamble keeps the crypt's right on the way, so we
Yeah.
can go.
Well, the crypt is on the
I'm
way
just
to
scared of the
Everett.
horses and stuff getting spooked out by the creepy stuff.
So if you want, you can Goodberry and the crypt are both equally at distance right now. And Davros would know that you would arrive at either one around just after nightfall.
Yeah. I'm almost thinking we head to Goodberry for the night. Unload
Do you use
our
any spells?
burden.
We could use
What's that?
Night still.
And
Do we need
we're
a rest or I don't know.
No, I'm good. I only used one spell.
yeah,
Everything else.
Davros
fine.
used one as well.
I only have 3 though, so
Those require a long rest, so that'd be like the.
yeah.
And
So either we go to the crypt and just leave these fools tied up outside and
Hope Bennett
investigate
eats 'em.
tonight, or head to
No, I don't-
Goodberry.
I don't need a rest. I'm fine.
I think
Okay.
we should go to the crypt, figure it out, and then we can head to Goodberry after we're done. And
Okay.
hopefully we don't die.
That-
so it is 2 p.m. right now. This is when I plan to be done for the day. If you guys want to, we can push on, but I don't know how available Mike is while he's at work right now.
I have quite a bit of stuff coming up,
Okay.
so I need to.
End it here. We've been playing for a while.
Yeah,
Well,
this is
let's just state our intention so that when we come back in next time, we'll have a goal ahead of us and
okay.
more or less vote on what we're doing.
So it seems right now we either head to Goodberry with everyone in tow, figure out Don O'Malley's situation, or we head to the crypt and go with Papa Tom was requesting to have searched or looked into.
I'm down to do Papa Tom.
Okay. What about you
said
guys?
So, Papa Tom's and Glimmer still.
No, his mission, Brian.
Yeah, do you want to go to the crypt or do you want to go to Goodberry?
Go to the crypt and after we're done.
Okay, I guess we're heading to the crypt.
Okay. So we'll pack up
Rough.
rough.
It'll be like a whole day's worth of that stuff, so we can go there after.
So we'll pack up Rugged Roy, Rough Roger, Don O'Malley, throw them in the back of the fucking cart all together, piled up like hay, or like logs, and 2 heads along with them of
I'll
Bucktooth
drive that
Biff and
car.
Tough Timmy. And you guys
I'll
are
drive
all
later.
headed off to the crypt. And right now it's late afternoon. By the time you get there, it would be about an hour after nightfall. And I think that's where we'll pick up next weekend.
Cool.
Next weekend or the
So, Mike, you're off next weekend, right?
Yeah, it's better to do every other week, but starting like.
So, do you want to start? You want to go next weekend and then start doing every other weekend so that you're at home, right?
Yeah, that would be better.
Okay, that's what we discussed while you were away earlier. So we're all on board with that. That actually works really well for me. So I have 2 weeks of prep at a time as well.
Yeah, I like that.
except for next.
Yeah, so I already have a little bit ahead of this prepped, so we could definitely pick this up next weekend. Do you want to do Saturday morning at 10 o'clock again? Does that work for you guys?
Seems to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool. If you guys want to change that, I am available all friggin' day, Saturday and Sunday, so anytime I'm completely flexible. And we'll usually shoot to do about 4 hours, but if anyone has anything going on, we could shorten that, or if we're all free for the day, we could play for longer. It doesn't matter to me.
Board, bud.
Sounds
Okay,
good.
cool. So I'm going to make some notes here in roll 20 about where we left off and where we're heading, and then we're done for the day. So thank you guys. That was actually pretty cool.
Thanks, Jake. That was awesome.
Cool map too.
Yeah, this is I don't know if you recognize it, but this is the first one I made. I took out the buildings over here to the left, and then I added the camp and stuff.
Oh,
And the
cool.
trees right here are new. They're like broken down, decrepit
This is
trees
so
and
fun.
stuff.
You guys got slaughtered.
Yeah, Kelly demolished
My
3
bad.
of them right off the bat.
It's
That
that combo. That combo is golden.
I severely underestimated you.
Sorry.
Well, she also critted, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that did do some.
Yeah, and that's
Yeah.
like the bandits like fight like in like a little pack, so that works really well with your Hail of Thorns and your
Hardbreaker,
yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, when I was looking through spells, like there were some that were, I don't know, that I wish I would have had, but as soon as I saw that, I went, oh no, that's too good of a combo.
Yeah, that did work really well. And then it took like 2 hours to get out of Glimmersteel. I did not anticipate that.
Hey man, shopping episodes.
Okay, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back here. Are you still here, Ness? It looks like it, yeah. So I'm gonna end the stream there for the day.